You return to Antok Ark after your detour to the east of the continent. As you arrived, you were quickly informed that Sefja Villain was making one desperate last stand, holding the Villain parents and their guards hostage in their estate's summer house, haphazardly throwing around magic. You arrived at said mansion and quickly infiltrated, dealing with all manner of magical attacks launched at you by an invisible Sefja, setting a large portion of the building on fire and extracting the hostages. You finally drove him into a corner and discovered that he may have lost his mind in more ways than one. Given the artifact he was wearing, you then proceeded to feeble mind him, debilitating him nigh permanently, and getting some well-deserved payback. Along with the rest of the Villain family, you were then brought to the Baron's old palace, the sprawling estate at the center of Antopank, where you were able to rest, feast in excess, and finally head in for a long night's rest. But before you did, Soleil had one more stop to make. This is where we begin today's session. As the courtyard's gates swing open and the guards manning it wave you through silence, the city has a different quality to it. It feels almost indescribable. You've been to the palace grounds before, outside its wall, along the road leading up to it, but this time feels different. The air feels different. For the first time in a long while, you walk through the city unmasked. And while that doesn't change much physically, it feels different. You begin to walk faster, a clear goal in mind. You almost bounce and glide through alleyways and roads, streets you've walked up and down thousands of times. Day and night, the same light as now, the same kind of people. Today almost is no different to that. There's a lightness to your step. You're going home. The evening grows late as you arrive before your parents' house, your childhood home. Most windows along the street are already darkened, the cobblestone illuminated by the flickering lanterns and torches outside. Your parents' house too is largely darkened, but through a curtained window you see a single light gently waver.
I guess I approach the front door, really stopping the urge to pull up the hood of my new cloak and become invisible. I managed to fight that and just approach the door normally and give it a gentle knock.
From inside, you hear this sort of scraping of a chair floor. Slow footsteps approach, and then the door swings outward rather quickly. And before you stands an older tabaxi.
Hi, Dad.
The second your father sees you, he freezes, even as you say, "Hi, Dad." He doesn't say anything. He doesn't move for a long moment. And then finally he lets go of the door and steps a little closer. His hand moves slowly to your face and holds it to the side of your head. Then you feel a slight sting as he grabs hold of your ear with his fingers and tugs, like you would when you were a child and you'd gotten in trouble. Hmm. Have not gone mad then. He lets go of your ear and embraces you in a warm, close hug.
Yeah, I'm gonna hug him back. Yeah, it's me. I'm back. I'm glad to be back.
The moment is interrupted by sudden noise, breaking. Through the doorway, in the common room beyond, illuminated by the light of a single candle on the table, you see the face of your mother. Eyes wide open, pale as if she had seen a ghost, and she has. You. At her feet lie the shards of a clay cup that presumably she dropped. Your father quickly lets go of you, moving over to your mother as he seemingly anticipates what comes next. He braces her as her legs give out and she almost falls, instead sliding slowly towards the ground. She sits there on the floor, her face already drenched, tears streaming from her eyes as she still wordlessly stares at you, until she manages to speak a single questioning word through her choked breath. S- Silence?
Yeah, I will slowly approach her and will say nothing and just go down to my knees and also embrace her.
Mm-hmm. She hugs Lee more tightly than you, almost in a way that you know, unless you break the embrace, she is not going to let go.
I am back. I'm finally back.
I'm assuming you spend some time talking.
Yeah.
You spend a few tear-filled hours talking deep into the night, talking about what has happened, why it happened, and everything since. How far you go into the details is up to you. But by the time the candle at the table has almost burned out, your mother has fallen asleep at the table, and your father slowly gets up. He quietly lays a blanket over her shoulders, careful not to wake her. And from a cupboard, he pulls another fresh candle, lighting it with the old. And then, still holding the light, walks across the room towards the door that used to lead to your old room. He opens it and motions for you to follow.
Yeah, I guess with the questioning gaze I'm gonna following to see what
As
he's up
you
to.
follow and step through the door, you find much of your old room completely unchanged. And even though nothing looks like it's been moved in a while, the room is not caked in dust like you'd expect. Your father stands crouched by your old desk, pulling out something hidden just underneath it. He stands up with a considerable effort, placing a large and clearly very heavy lockbox on it. He fumbles with a small key for a few seconds until you hear a click. There we go. He opens the lockbox and you see rows of neatly stacked and polished gold coins shimmering in the light of the candle. Every month, there would be a small pouch since you vanished, tied to the door. Gold, enough to live. I've kept it all, put it in this box. I've always figured it was from you or a friend of yours. Then, one time, a few months back, it was only a few days after the monthly pouch, during the festival, there was another bag in front of the door. It was worn this time, bigger, and the gold wasn't clean and orderly. Coins were scratched and some bent and used. It smelled, too, familiar yet strange. I knew then you were okay, that you'd come back, and you'd just needed your time. I didn't tell your mother. She would not have stopped looking for you, ever, even if it had cost her her health. So, thank you, son, for coming home.
Thank you for believing in me all this time.
The, uh, the gold is yours to take. You haven't had use for all this money, and you might still need it.
Are you sure? I mean, you've been through a rough time too, right? You should take it easy and just...
Well, I'm still able to work, and well, I think the rough times are over.
Partly true. But I hope at least for Endogark it's gonna be true.
I I know that for us it is. You see him almost trying to avoid eye contact.
So yeah, I guess after some time, as soon as I realized that I can't convince him to like take the money and just have fun, I guess I'm gonna take it. Might as well. And so yeah, I hope I'll be able to swing by more often soon. I just
We
kind of sneaked
we'll be
away
back then.
from the party today. So no one really knows I'm here, so I should probably head back soon. But yeah, I'm also not sure yet. There might be another journey I have to take, and so don't worry if I'm not gonna show up during the next couple of weeks or maybe even months. Still have some things to take care of, but
It's always been your strength to vanish and then show up at the most inconvenient time. He pulls you in for another close hug.
if there's anything, if there are any problems or if there's any danger for whatever reason, just let Nojrad, the captain of the guards, know. He's a very good friend and he'll take care of you.
I know you've spent a lot of time out there. I just stay safe. Just make sure you do return next time.
I'll do my best. I have a lot of people that I love here in Antogark, and would be a waste. All this traveling had been in vain if I wouldn't return, right? So I'll definitely do my best.
And as you quiet your goodbyes, do you return to the palace?
Yes, I will.
Okay. You return to the palace and are led to the side. Throughout the night, there are servants at guard until the very morning. And you all have a long rest.
Can you tell me a number of gold pieces?
Yes.
Please tell me the number of gold pieces.
I
Hmm?
totally did this math beforehand.
It's 12 gold pieces.
It is about 1,000.
That is a lot.
Been a couple of years.
Yeah.
As you all awaken, in the morning, the palace and streets are abuzz with everything that happened yesterday and the revelations of everything that has happened in the past. As you would wake, as you leave your rooms and pass by guards, servants, nobles, does not matter. They are all murmuring and whispering as their curious eyes follow you. I'm assuming you would all eat breakfast.
Yeah,
Yes.
Yep.
Then
I'm willing to sign autographs if it's fine. I don't mind.
as you'd awaken one by one, you'd be led back to the large feast hall of yesterday by servants, where Noshrad would also greet you with a wide smile. Good morning. Once you've eaten, there's something I'd like to show you as a token of gratitude and because it might help in the future. But no rush. Take your time. Vidar, sitting at the end of the table, at the far end, where the least of the morning sunlight falls, speaks up to them. Well, we should not tarry, regardless. Before we return to Polythreme, there is an important task. Quite a few people rely on us doing.
That is.
What do you think? Free in Medar? Bakala speaks through mouthfuls of pastries.
Well, yes. Also, hopefully getting some help for the people in Polythreme, maybe? If there are healers around here, or wizards, perhaps? I heard there were some wizards.
There are those that remain of the Cabal. What direct relation they will have with Antogar going forward is still somewhat up in the air. I can certainly put it to heart to them that the help would be appreciated.
Might
Shouldn't be a
be
problem, however, to send supplies and healers of a
fantastic.
more mundane variety as much as we can.
That would certainly be appreciated.
And of course, as Ladar mentioned, once we have that in order, time to meet a king.
Um, king.
Yes, well, maybe former king, ex-king. What do you call it? A king of high tier, right?
You talking about me, da?
Exactly.
Ah, he's nothing like that. You'll see. You'll like him.
That's what I like to hear.
This thing that you wanted to show us, not right? I'm assuming it won't take long.
Oh, well, that will be entirely up to you. But no, it shouldn't take too long.
And
Nosrod
it's
settles at the table next to Silas, also taking part in the meal. After a few bites, he looks over to you, Silas. So, Silas, I heard you left the grounds yesterday. How'd they take him?
Those guards are really yours, aren't they? Nothing
Oh,
getting past you.
yeah. Well, for the moment. But I meant your parents.
Yeah.
You being alive and all.
And it went well. They were shocked at first. No surprise
Yeah.
there, of course, but at least father already had a feeling that I was doing all right. You know, the gold and the gold that was at his doorstep once a month. He felt
Right.
was
Well,
somehow from at least me or a friend of mine. It wasn't too far off that. But
that's
yeah,
good to hear.
it's been nice. It's been really nice seeing them again.
Maybe you'll see them more often.
Yeah, I'm pretty sure I will.
Someone else would probably appreciate seeing you every now and then.
I'm so bigger. I was meant to do something at night that we had kind of talked about. I don't know if there's still time or you're.
What was that again?
I was
Right.
intending to try to talk to Brielle a little bit more about what was going on in the city.
Right.
Be a dream.
Mm-hmm.
We can skip it if we're just going to get the same, like, hey, there's new sickness. But at least I was going to tell her, hey, we'll be back within the week, hopefully with help. You know, you can kind of put out the word if
He'd
was like to
probably
expect
tell
us.
you that there is this, which you've probably mostly also read in the newspapers, that it happened very quickly. There was no real prelude like there was when the city was attacked. It happened sort of in the night, very suddenly, and there's tension rising in the city. Most of the people in the medial district have sort of been keeping out of the lowest district for a while. And much more than that, Brielle also would not know.
When Nosrad said the last sentence, like he would certainly, or someone would certainly be happy to see me. Does he say it in a normal way, or does he say it in like a cheeky way while looking at Lorana?
He's smiling. Lorana is not currently
Okay.
there.
Okay.
So
I
you
just wanted to
definitely
make sure if
catch
that's
that
like,
meaning.
yeah, okay. I was about to say if that's like a friendly banter or if he's doing the. Okay. Well, there are certainly many people here I'd like to like to spend more time with. Also us too, I mean, we have a lot of time to catch up, right?
Well, we've got a lot of work ahead of us, but there's always time for friends.
Yeah, I mean, working together could also be a thing in the future. Kind of mixing private and work together.
It would certainly be of benefit to me. You've grown quite strong. I assume you are worried, maybe a little bit,
Oh, I'm
about leaving.
worried to shit
Hmm.
about leaving.
Well, you've gotten a lot stronger these last few years. I'd wager if you'd been this strong then, none of it would have happened like it did. But, I mean, that's senseless to think about. This happening is what made us stronger. I don't have your speed or your strength, but I also grew. Statecraft, Silas. That's
Oh.
my battlefield now. And for once, I'm able to make the first move. Unlike Polythreme, the city isn't set in its rules and rulings. There's no council, no system. The Baron simply had the influence, and he was liked well enough, overindulgent as he was. The same kind of goes for my position. I worked under the Baron, and without him, I have no actual power. The soldiers listen to me right now because it's most convenient, least confusing. Us coming here to the palace wasn't a coincidence. It's a staked claim. Humble suggestion under the guise of some excuses. She won't be the Baron. The power vacuum and the chaos right now have certainly spoiled the want for a single ruler, I'm sure. And we can't be forceful about it. A coup will only inspire more down the line. But they'll be safe, Silas. They'll hold the place and power more comfortable. And this time, there won't be a power-hungry half-brother. The rest is all up to Lorana. We'll be safe here for the foreseeable future.
I'm glad you know a lot about these things, because I sure don't.
Well, maybe you'll learn. Our greatest friend would be in Polythreme, matter of fact. I hope our recent switching of leadership isn't interpreted as a sign of weakness, but one of potential opportunity. Partially why I'm all for sending healers and supplies. Neither city has lost their military forces. They could be at each other's throat at a stone's throw. His voice drops slightly in volume, almost conspiratorially. I did hear something concerning about the accident in Polythreme, or potentially an attack.
What?
It happened the same night we took the temple, got rid of the genie, saved Lorana. I'm not saying there is a connection, but Sevja may still, well, have allies out there. Just make sure you watch your back when you get there. Right?
Alright. Does he say it loud enough for everyone to hear, or is he whispering just to me?
He's not exactly whispering, but it's in a low tone the others would not hear unless they were actively trying to listen in.
Yeah.
I think when we were to the mount a little bit ago, based off of like they're talking about friendship and romance and
Saleh will let Noshrod know. Could you say that last part out loud to my friends? I feel like it might be important for them to know too. About the incident in Polythreme.
Of course. Maybe later when we're alone.
Yeah.
He sort of looks around. There are plenty of servants sort of wandering back and forth, guards around the place.
Okay, okay.
Then as you finish breakfast, unless anyone wants to do something immediately after, Nosrat would lead you away.
Everyone's eager to get back on the ship, so you'd be like, alright, let's knock this out.
He leads you along a multitude of doors and hallways. As you wander, it becomes clear that the Baron's palace is this strange amalgamation of whims. In some places, you can clearly make out where an older structure was expanded on, and outer walls turned into just another room, constructed in these wildly clashing styles. You follow Nosrat through this patchwork palace to the bottom of a stone staircase in front of a huge reinforced door. Where the lock of the door would have been, you see only a crater in the bent metal. I had it opened yesterday. No one seems to have had a key. He swings open the door, revealing the room beyond, shimmering in the light of the torches. I can't really let you leave without offering you some adequate reward.
Oh,
Take
boy.
a look around. Take what you need. All I ask is you don't take all of it.
Leaving back 1 coin.
For now, duty calls me, and I have some business to attend to. I will try to see you off when you leave. And for the time being, Nosrat leaves you to the room.
Stupid thing to do.
Back of devouring! Let's go! No.
What?
Oh.
Eat the riches. I mean, yeah,
Hux, please leave out. leave out.
Hugs like stuffing his pockets.
Okay, that's fine. Not. I was afraid that Hux would pull out their book that eats stuff. That's what I was afraid about. So as long as Hux is just stuffing the
Yeah.
pockets, it's totally fine with Sally.
I was probably gonna do a slow, like, circle of the room, just looking
Mhm.
for anything that pings with detect magic, just to check.
You
First?
get a couple of readings, mainly from the chests that are scattered around the place.
Guess we check out the chests or of us, right?
Then can everyone please roll me a 1d100 if they like. Okay. What? Going up, going down, going up.
Oh, it's still
Oh,
rolling.
it's still going.
Oh, come on! That's a pretty decent number,
I think it's almost
actually.
done. I think it's almost done.
Yeah,
It's done.
pretty good
That is
number.
the highest number that came around. Okay. Can you roll me 1d8 real quick?
1d8. I
Next
will do that. It's a 3. So close to the 1898.
Okay, and then can you also roll me a 1d4?
Is that for me still, or is that for...
Mhm.
Okay. It's a 1.
No, no,
Oh.
it was a 40. It
Oh.
was 84.
Evelyn,
Mhm.
can you roll me a 1d8?
A 7.
Oh,
Ah,
alas. Well, I'm glad Soleil didn't roll second time.
Yeah, I'm so glad I just rolled for funsies there, and it didn't matter.
I'll do this part first. Huxley, can you roll me a 1d8 as well, please?
Eight.
nice.
Good one.
And then Red. Can you roll me 3d6?
Six, 4, and 4.
Add them together?
14.
So, in total, in terms of purely gold and gems, around this room, you could take up to 112,000 gold.
Mm-hmm. How much do we want to take, guys?
And then, Evelyn,
Mhm.
can you please roll me a 1d6?
Uh-huh. It's a 5.
Red and Huxley, can you both roll me a 1d4?
A 2.
1.
How much is fair?
Like half or something? Like 50?
Maybe.
Edwin
Half is
did
like
have to pay a
16.
good chunk of money to some people to have them, however much it was, like the warriors
true.
from the. So you know it's only fair.
Yeah.
Oh,
But
fuck.
still for the people of Antok Arc, so Soleil doesn't want to drain them too much.
Hux is stuffing like 1,000 gold pieces into his pocket.
Okay. 1,000 gold pieces, like, that still looks like super
No.
much in pockets of fucking...
Mm.
That is like... You have all the bulges everywhere.
Yeah, yeah, like walking around, he's just clink,
Clink, clink.
clink.
Uh,
I'm gonna look back. I think it was like 10k or something like that. For all those warriors to fight in that battle. So yeah, I mean half sounds fair to me.
60. He said like 120 something.
Yeah, 112.
112, so yeah, something around 50, 60 should be fine. Let's
take
take
60,000?
50 for us and
Mm-hmm.
10 more for
Yeah.
Ablin's payback.
Well, yeah, it's just expenses.
Yeah.
Mm-hmm, mm-hmm, mm-hmm.
Administrative cost.
Yeah,
Yeah.
exactly.
Okay, you take 60,000.
And
You
I will
know,
leave
whoever
Red.
wants to
I will leave Red to it because he manages
distribute
our funds.
And then, Soleil, can you roll me another 1v100?
Yeah, I think I'm the only
Alrighty.
one with a bag big enough.
Good thing I already rolled once before that didn't matter because that was such a shit number.
And then, Evelyn, you can also give me a 1d100.
Okay.
Red,
Oh.
you can give me two
That would be funny.
1d100.
Oh no!
Oh, he moved.
Why did it
Two?
move?
One, two, one.
What? Oh,
It was hanging out on 101 for a
Oh,
moment
yeah.
there,
Yeah.
but it moved.
oh, it's the moving.
Jiggling.
Yeah. Okay, it stopped. 48.
Okay. Evelyn is 1d100, and I believe there was Red who rolled a 2, right?
Mm-hmm.
So you
rolled-
have two 1d100s, and then Huxley you also have a 1d100.
I rolled the 22.
You cursed the dice. You're telling it 22 and now it's sitting on 22.
Yeah, I think you get to re-roll any duplicates. Right?
It was a different roll.
Come on, it always starts out with like 80,
Oh.
90.
I know.
and then
I was
goes
like on
down.
100 for a moment there. It's 22 for me, beggar.
I got a 32.
Okay. You want posting those in chat?
Yep.
You
Was so close to the 1 here. I was like, if you roll a 1 on this
Yeah.
one, Red, you are cursed.
I mean, it's not the worst, but yeah.
But yeah, none of us. Oh, finally, someone who rolls over a fucking 40.
Mhm.
Like, how can you roll so many low numbers on a die that goes like up to like 140 or something?
120.
Or 120.
every number has the same chance.
I re-rolls a lot on this? Or inspiration? I mean,
Oh yeah, you can use your inspirations if you want to
Yeah.
reroll.
Hmm.
Reroll.
You know what?
Oh.
Yeah. Let's try that again.
Shit, I think I'll do too.
You know what? I don't want that one. I want a new one.
I think my rolls are average. I'll stick with them. Are you serious? Oh,
It's fine.
thank goodness.
It's fine. It's fine. It's better.
It was 22 for
I
7
know.
minutes.
I know. Don't even mention it. It was in the end
Okay.
better.
True.
If that had been 22, I would have used another.
Jess, what are you doing over there?
I don't know. I think my dice is broken.
Are you okay?
No.
What what's
I just
happening?
rolled 22 twice.
I mean, I'll let you roll again. That's like an actual double.
I was so mad.
You should. Yeah, I was about to say like actually roll it.
Oh my god. This is too fitting.
49. There we go.
Much better than a 22.
Yeah.
Yeah, not thinking.
Also, when Beggar says, "Wow, this is too fitting," now I'm excited to see what he's meaning and who rolled it.
Mhm.
49. So, Slay,
Mm-hmm.
you find a figurine of wondrous power.
Okay.
It's the obsidian steed.
What?
That's why I thought it was very fitting when you rolled it.
Okay, now I have to look. Okay.
Evelyn,
Mhm.
you find an Ioun stone of awareness.
Oh.
Huxley, you find a quartz feather token. And can you give me a 1d100 to see which token it is?
$54.
54. That would be the swan bow.
Wow.
Mhm.
Mm-hmm.
Red, you find a potion of cloud giants, as well as a 6th level spell scroll.
Ooh. That's
If
neat.
you would like to please roll me 3d20 and add them all together.
$24.
The spell scroll contains the spell Instant Summon. And instead of the sapphire usually used for the spell, you simply use the spell scroll in its.
Yes.
And that's the random loot you guys get.
Nice.
Nice.
Beggar, if you have time at some point, can you make me a fucking nightmare figurine?
Sure, I'll find one.
Mhm.
Just saying, like, the nightmare is not a high challenge rating, and it can fight for us, but it has a flying speed of 90 feet, which is pretty
does.
fast. So,
The stable grows.
pretty good. I can fly now, basically. That's what I'm saying.
Stable continues to grow.
It is.
Bit by bit, we're all fine.
Beautiful.
I will call the nightmare Jess. Just as a fitting.
It's getting worse.
The meta.
The meta is strong with this one.
Okay. You gather your reward, and what else do you have planned? You return to the dark?
Think
I
so?
think so.
Yeah.
Could we clarify with Norstrad? Fantastic that he's giving us assistance. Do we need to transport that? Any, people or anything onto the dart?
Noshad was going to see you off, and
Okay.
as soon as you get to the dark, you'd probably find a few guards and people around as well.
Oh, definitely
do return
say
to the dawn.
goodbye to Lorana first if she's there.
Yes. Walking through the courtyard, it is a It's a strange contrast. The dark, clean and shining silver in the midst of the field of green, and not so far off you see the hedges of a familiar garden. Lorana is there, of course, to wish you a safe return, with a long embrace and a kiss. As you get things ready, as there are a few people loading supplies onto the down, Nojra too rides up on a horse, seeing you off as promised. He thanks all of you again and embraces Soleil one more time before, I'm assuming, you head inside.
Yeah.
Yeah, I'm gonna say to Nordwall one last time, make sure you take care of her while I'm gone.
He gives you a reassuring pat on the shoulder. And you guys take off.
So, did you verify, like,
No
Did
one
you
seemed
load
to
some
come
stuff?
aboard.
Okay.
You know that as you at least discussed with Noshra, then he's sending out people, supplies and stuff.
Okay,
But they
well,
don't seem to be there ready for the dark.
I will directly ask him that. When should Polythreme expect yeah, aid from Antigon? Just so that I can,
Not too long.
prepare some
A
people.
day or two.
Okay.
The lightning rail still runs freely between the two cities. We'll start
Coming in
loading
on
up
the rail.
likely
Perfect.
tonight. And barring any obstructions, they should be there soon.
Right. I will try to get some word through. Make sure it is received well. Thanks. That was it.
You return to the dark. And as you are at this point used to, the dawn shakes with the tremor of its engines, rising fast into the sky. Almost immediately, the air, the warmth of Antokar gives way to the cold. The thin atmosphere of the sky, and as you see the clouds above rapidly approaching, the shutter of the airship rattles closed. We're headed towards the mountains, near the guardsmen's forges. I said I had word. Some of the forges attendants are there to meet us. They let us pass by the guards unhindered. Apparently, they know you.
They know who?
You. Evenfall. Or everyone at Quartermain. A former associate or something. I did not really ask for any detail.
Oh.
Is it our cook?
Yeah, probably.
For several hours, you are accompanied by the thrum of the engine, only interrupted by the noise of the shutters opening as you begin to approach the mountains. Is there anything anyone wanted to do during that time?
I would like to approach
You-
Ablin at some point.
Oh.
Oh!
Yeah. Yeah, sure. She's just hanging out. Probably checking in on Vince, making sure he's all in good shape.
Yeah, so Silas, I have to get used to it, will approach
You're
Ablin.
not even using the name anymore. Where's
Yeah,
the harm in
I'm not.
taking it?
There is no harm in taking it, I love it. um, hey there, Ablin.
Sorry, Silas.
Yeah, I hope I'm not disturbing you with anything here right now. I
No, just keeping my hands busy.
just wanted to ask you something about this whole immortality thing you're pursuing. Because
By all means.
I...
What did you want to know?
At some point you said that your overarching plan was to kind of bring immortality to everyone. Is that correct? Not just for yourself?
Ideally, yes. I think that death is an unnecessary sort of issue that we should be able to overcome, and I'm going to find a way to allow everyone to access that.
Because the last couple of days, I don't know. Now that I'm, not alone anymore, kind of start liking the idea more and more. But I was wondering, if there's nobody dying anymore, will there still be people born? And if so, how will this end when there's just new people joining the world and nobody's leaving?
Theoretically, we've seen that the wizards made a home of their own easily enough. Sort of an amused look at her face at the word easily, but that's more to herself. Theoretically, potentially, there's enough resources, avenues to be able to explore potentially other realms, other planes. No need to limit ourselves to just the resources here once you remove the concern of death, at least. And we can expand outward.
And also that sounds reasonable. I've seen what magic can do, so I would leave that part of the plan up to you. You would come up with something, but I would also think I would like to talk to Kara at some point again. I hope she's still, sane and whatnot. Because, I need to know more about this garden, because as far as I remember, she said something like the spirits, when people die, go back there, and then when somebody is born, the spirits will be reused, kind of. It's like a recycling system. So when nobody dies, then no souls will go there. Maybe that would stop people from being born? I don't know how this works.
Well, at the same time, that's assuming that the garden has always been in existence, which is unlikely. So then theoretically you should be able to have souls that come without necessarily needing to have come from the garden. Must have been original place for them to have come from. And even then I believe that there was some mention of Kara even stating that certain souls never leave the garden. Which just seems like a type of prison to me. They have no the way that Cora explained it, at least, didn't really seem like they had any sort of existence anymore in that state, and that they were simply there, but not there. They didn't really experience anything new or even be aware of their surroundings or aware of themselves. That sounds like a horrible way to live out however else might be, however long you might be there, or for all eternity. Just because some god decided that's how it's supposed to be. I believe that we should have a choice and all of that.
Well, you know, despite all these questions I have, what I'm trying to say is like, it's the first time I kind of like the idea what you're trying to do.
Oh, then I'm glad. It's, she's gonna kind of like take in Soleil for a second. There's like this moment of like trying to like understand or pick apart like intense study of his expression before like carefully speaking again.
What are you trying to read in his face?
She's more trying to see like this is more of a her decision kind of thing. She's trying to work out like what she's saying to Soleil based off of where he's at currently. Before she would go ahead and say, it's a horrible thing to lose someone you care about, and I wouldn't want you to have to deal with that either.
He's reaching out his hand and is presenting her the option of a fist bump. I guess we're on the same side from now on. In this particular topic too.
She looks a little bewildered at the fist like being presented to herself, like half amused, half like what is this? But she'll go ahead and just bump him and nod.
And not leave him hanging. Nice. And you can see like a broad smile on his face, and you can just see like he's been easing up quite a bit during the last couple of days. Like there's this huge thing that has fallen off his chest that he's been pursuing for so long, and now he's actually like free to do his thing.
I'm certainly glad that you are continuing to travel with us.
I'm glad to be here. Although I also, to be honest, would like to be somewhere else at the same time right now, but it's fine. I hope I will have enough time after this journey ends to spend enough time with everyone I want to.
Theoretically, there's probably the closest you've ever seen to almost a mischievous look on Evelyn's face at the moment. You could ask Rhett to allow you to visit Lorana's dreams.
That is a fantastic idea. You can see like this thought dawning on him, and he's like, this is such a good idea.
Then it's not just Nojrad's dreams that you'll have inhabited.
Yeah, well, that That's really good. Thank you. And he's just running away, just searching for it.
Oh boy.
Oh yeah. Oh no.
Oh yeah. Beggar, prepare every
Do
single
I have to be
detail.
aware of the dreams? Hang on.
Yes, I'm pretty
I think you. I was pretty sure
This
you
is
you are there
exactly
too.
why Evelyn looks entertained as all get out.
I don't know if you have to. I think you could.
I don't think I have to be.
Yeah.
Mhm.
I don't think I have. Yeah, I'll find out. I'll find out.
Oh my goodness.
Oh, also, can I do a little thing because I forgot to do something when I said goodbye to Lorana? It's not a big thing.
Mm-hmm.
I just wanted to hand over my notebook to her that I used to draw in.
Okay.
So she has all the drawings
could
and
have done
memories from the journey, and I would just want to give her the
Yeah.
opportunity to like see what the journey has been about, what I've seen, and what
How much did you put in that book?
everything.
Uh,
Yeah, and I
She's
will
dead.
also tell her the like I did magically let it be enhanced, so you can only see what's in there by using a code word. I will also let her know the word so she can actually
Mhm.
look at it. Yeah, that's just what I wanted
Quick
to tell.
question: Is
Mhm.
there a thing about a certain journalist in there? Is any of that?
mm-hmm. There
written in
is, I believe.
I actually don't remember. I don't.
Isn't there like a picture of his
You
broken
drew
body?
him. Yeah.
Did I draw his broken body?
It's-
I don't know. I don't remember. I have no
To be
idea.
fair, I mean, who's gonna know what that picture's about?
Yeah, it's just
Yeah.
like just a dead body. You know, I'm not.
It's just sketches.
Yeah.
You know.
There's a lot of blood and gore in this book, so I don't think this one picture would like jump out to her. So.
Evelyn is sharpening her knives right now.
Yeah, it's just like if
I can
anything
hear it.
were to happen to us, she's
I
at
can
least
hear the
not all is gone.
Have to retract
And-
some statements here.
God damn it, another person she has to kill. Uh, she knows too much now.
He knows too much.
As the dance flies towards the mountains, if you were to look outside at all, you'd see grey and white peaks flitting by the airship as it gradually begins to slow, starting to descend. The airship begins to fly towards a landscape of cliffs and rocks, cranks and canyons that are nestled into the mountain chain. Once the landscape shifts, we're near our destination. There are illusions covering the entrances of the forge and the structure we're headed.
Right. Anything in particular we should be prepared for?
Well, I suppose greeting a dragon and convincing it to use its newfound freedom wisely.
Right.
Sure enough, the airship passes through a veil in the sky. The front of the airship suddenly vanishes as you pass through this sort of barrier. And Evelyn, as you see the glow of illusion magic for just the split second, the ship with its current speed has already passed through and out the other side. Suddenly, the airship no longer flies through snow-covered grey peaks, instead descending into this wide and deep crater, a caldera filled with green. The snow of the peaks melts in a large radius around this crater, flowing down into it, even forming small lakes. Near the center of this bowl-like terrain lies a small lake surrounded by cliffs. The water here appears to be steaming, and at the edge of it, the dart lands. Vidar walks out to the deck, followed by Bakana.
Evelyn will follow after.
They needed a structure that would withstand the fire of a dragon. You'll understand more once we're inside. The caldera is an old volcano that has long been extinguished. The heat here is coming from the structure itself. So it was housed in a terrain that, to some degree, is accustomed to the temperature. A short distance from the airship, a gate stands wide open, set into the cliffside around the lake. Vidar and Bakala disembark.
Evelyn will follow.
What do you guys take with you? You take Winona with you? You have a lot of things at this point.
Mm-hmm.
Wondering.
I think I'm just gonna leave Vint on the ship.
Mm-hmm.
I feel like Winona could be helpful. I feel like it's... I mean, it's both not... I was about to say, like, it's probably less a thing than a nightmare in the city, but I feel like both will be a sight to behold for the people, so I guess I'm gonna stay with Winona because she can always be there without, like, doing a summoning and whatnot. She can't fly, but she's fast and she can carry stuff.
They probably heard us approach. I do not see any of the constructs outside. Vidar wanders along the side of the lake, a short distance until he reaches the door and steps inside.
Evelyn will follow after.
Looking through the open gate, you look into a tunnel beyond it. This dark staircase that leads a few hundred feet below the rock, where an ominous red glow illuminates the foot of a brick.
Let's go down.
Do we see any people at this point?
Nothing.
Do we hear anything? Is there, like, can we see the
you
classic?
guys can roll me a perception check. This is a smell-based check as well.
Well, then, you say smell-based, and I have advantage because Bloodhound Amulet. Okay.
15.
15.
Perception, 26.
Mm-hmm. Do you visualize the smell?
I mean, when do I visualize? Yeah, advantage on any ability check that relies on smell. First of all, I want to smell what it is. Then I decide if I use an action to focus
There
on
is
that
a
smell.
strange scent in the air as you move into the tunnel. Not from the steam or any apparent volcanic activity. A slight smell of acidity lines the tunnel.
How does a purple worm fight again? Does it use acid? But That aside,
A purple worm has a toxin.
toxin, right? Okay.
It says
Just
purple
making
worm.
sure, you know. Just making sure.
Probably ever heard of purple worm poison.
Yeah. Well, I mean, why would there even be a purple worm? You know, there's no reason to think about a purple worm here.
In abundance? Never.
Now, why? There's never been a purple worm around here. I will let the others know that I feel like I smell something acidic. That smells weird. And I don't know what it is.
Like a dragon.
It is odd no one comes to greet us.
Wait,
I'm sorry.
is it like when I pulled out that really acidic, toxic blood and then we both died? Almost. It's like that kind of smell. Like the. You know what I'm talking about, Slay?
Oh, that. Is it, Beggar?
Silas, can you roll me a history check?
I sure can. Not that I'm good at it, but I can roll it. It's a straight roll. That's a 3.
Hmm.
Not ringing a bell. It's been
At the
been a while.
time, or the moment he
I'm gonna go
is
ahead and.
referring to,
Hmm.
there definitely was a lot of different smells sort of diluting everything. You were in this sort of underground natural magma chamber. There was a lot of smells of sulfur, the smells of, you know, that demon itself. There certainly was some of this there too, but you can't really compare it directly.
Yeah, right. I don't really remember back then. There was a lot going on. I don't know if it's
Yeah.
the same.
Sure. Hey, yeah, just in case, I think we're gonna cast a little aid spell here. So everybody can gain 10 hit points.
Nice.
I'm gonna keep the spell magic up even as I'm walking around, but I'm gonna go ahead and let yeah, that's all I'm gonna do. Just very actively looking for. No, sorry, I said dispel magic, detect magic. I don't know
Yeah,
about
I assumed you meant detect.
I'm
but
th-
actively looking for any sort of like traps as we move.
Mm-hmm.
I will
You
use
continue.
this guy's self to look like the king of the dwarves. Just in
I
case.
don't have his token here right now, but sure. You continue to walk down this staircase, down this tunnel, and you arrive at the bottom of the stairs. Before you lies a great hall. A bridge extends from where you stand across the hallway to the other side, bridging the gap above a roiling mass of liquid stone magma, filling the entire structure with a bright red glow and sweltering heat. Before you have the chance to look around much, you hear the familiar ring of a blade being drawn. Vidar, standing just slightly behind you, has a grim expression on his face.
Pulling up my hood and become invisible.
Up ahead, on the bridge. the guardian construct. As you look along the bridge, you see no construct, and then realize that that is the problem. You see piles of gears and clockwork low to the ground. Crap.
Ellen's gonna pull out her star metal sliver dagger and let it float around her while she moves.
Brett's gonna cast stuff more than that one.
Yep.
The invisible Silas will ask Hux, wanna ride with me? In case we have to be quick, we can use Winona as a jump start.
Yeah, I guess it's up to Winona.
Is this a body or
Evelyn, as you near the sort of the pile, gears and refuse, as you near the area, and Silas as well, there is a certain sense of familiarity. To you, Silas, the picture gets a little bit more complete as the air begins to taste slightly of copper near these piles of refuse. Your skin tingles ever so slightly. Together with the heat, it now does remind you of the refuge you'd found in the magma zone. But only once Red had unleashed the vial of the decaying silver. Evelyn, all around you, you see, with detect magic, residue of necrotic and radiant magic, like thin trails of vapor that emanate primarily from these piles of broken constructs. And as you continue further on, you do see a body on the ground. It looks burned. It does not seem to radiate any more of this radiant or necrotic energy than anything around you, but it has been scorched entirely to a crisp.
is this at all reminiscent of the church? For the where we suspect Kara was in there.
In terms of it being a scorched body, yes. However, in terms of the surroundings, not really.
Okay. But are you aware of the directions that we're heading? Of where we need to go? I mean, she's assuming generally right straight ahead.
Yeah,
but
as you
she's-
examine the body and as you ask, you see without sort of stepping a little bit further ahead, standing in the way between you and the other end of the hall, where another gate appears to stand wide open. There is only one way to go. This structure only serves one purpose.
And perhaps we should be swift, unless we're already too late.
A sudden noise alerts you to your right, Evelyn.
Oh.
There's this loud clank of something metal falling. It stems from the direction of this large pile of construct. more specifically from behind it.
I'm just gonna go ahead and just fly over there real fast.
Someone might still be alive.
Hovering over the pile though to see if she can see anything behind it before she gets near.
As soon as you sort of fly up and slightly over the pile, you see a small trembling figure. Its head snaps around to you, and you
Oh.
stare into large yellow eyes below wild, unkempt hair.
Oh, good. You're here. Good. Let's go.
What exactly
You
happened?
see a goblin stand up, sort of beginning to brush herself off.
Mm-hmm.
She looks in bad shape. She looks like she's clearly in shock. But underneath it all, you recognize Dork.
Oh.
We should get going or I'll be late for work. You've met the constructs. This one is Serban. Over there is Niden. And the small one here is Octon.
Right.
So we're at the forge if you want to meet them.
Right. So, why don't you have a quick seat for a moment and just I was gonna kind of try and look her over for any
Alright.
obvious injuries.
You see, just sit right back down.
Yeah.
Give me a medicine check.
Mm-hmm. It's a 24? 24.
You see that at multiple sort of areas of her skin, it looks like she has burned. But the hair isn't scorched. Nor are any of her clothes. She looks to be in fairly bad condition, and from her trembling, you can tell that she's probably
In
been
shock.
bleeding quite a bit.
You talking to somebody?
Right. Yeah. We've got. Oh my gosh, I'm gonna butcher the name again. It's.
Is that dogs?
Yes.
Hi,
It
Red.
is Dorks.
Hello? What are you?
Dorks? Says the lady
Dorks.
from
It's
behind
dogs over
her.
here, guys.
What the hell is
Means-
Dorks doing here?
I broke another construct, looks like.
Dorks was just letting us know that about her constructs, and she's looking at Rhett here.
Yeah, this one
Like-
is Serban. Over there is Ninen. And, the
And-
small one is Octon.
How she's worried about being late for work.
Oh, yeah, I gotta go.
Oh, you maintain these? You make these?
No, I didn't make any of them.
What are you doing here? I mean, you work here?
We were meeting. We've met.
Yeah, well, yeah, I know.
I'm just here so you can go past the construct.
Okay, great.
Yeah,
How
you
long
can
do you
go and
know-
I go back to work.
How long were you waiting for us?
A couple of hours, maybe.
This just happened.
Huh?
I think you might have injured yourself a bit there, Dorks.
Oh, that happens all the time in the forges. It's nothing. I'll just get back to work.
So do you work here?
No, I was supposed to meet you here.
Okay.
I
Well,
work in
what
the
is
forge.
you work in the forge? Which is that way, like pointing down
No,
at the city, right? The forge of the city.
no, the forge of the guardsmen.
Which is here somewhere.
Yeah, it's in the mountains. It's just not here.
Who told you to come meet us?
You did. Someone did. You're gonna come here, and I came here and to let you go past, and now you're here, and you can go past, and I'll go back
Has
to work.
anybody else been through here, Forks?
Huh?
While you were waiting for us?
Well, yeah, there
Did
was three
you-
of us. I think they went back to work.
Do you know if
Um,
anybody else happened to have come through while you were waiting for us?
Not through. No. There was someone inside.
Did they come out?
Huh?
You said
No,
there's
not
someone
outside.
inside.
No, they were in here.
Yeah. Okay.
And
hang on.
where are they now?
Well, still in here.
You're talking about the dragon.
Huh? Dragons?
The prisoner.
No. I don't think dragons are real.
Mm-hmm.
I'm gonna heal her for 5. Start with. Are you remembering everything today perfectly clearly?
What do you want?
What? You seem to not to know if it was me or somebody else that asked you to come here.
Well, like you guys. You didn't talk to me directly, but you called.
No.
How did we
No,
call?
we didn't.
I believe that was Vidar.
I did send ahead word
To dorks here?
to the forge.
To the forge. Okay.
She is clearly in shock.
Right.
You
Yeah.
should probably leave her here.
Yeah. I'm just trying to figure out if she's like actually needs some restoration or something. I don't know if I can help per se though.
I think we should really
What do you
hurry.
think, Evelyn?
Right.
Yeah. Okay.
Restoration, would help. But the condition she's in, you don't know how much help she's really going to be.
Yeah, that's fair.
Breaking her sort of out of shock
Mhm.
might not actually be helpful.
Right.
Right. Yeah, you should get back to the forge, the dorks.
The dorks.
Yeah, all right.
She sits back down.
We'll
I-
catch up with you later.
We should investigate if there is still a seal for us to break inside.
Right.
So they going on
Let's
ahead?
go, Winona. No time to waste. Let's go, Hux. Just running ahead,
Okay.
not losing time anymore.
Then, as you enter through an open gate, let's take 5 to 10 minute break because I'm gonna go
Ooh.
pee.
I'm gonna
Okay.
go let my dog outside real fast.
We haven't
And then
seen
go let
dorks
Slay
in
out.
forever.
Yeah.
Like level 5.
Yeah.
I think it did like one mission with her.
Yeah.
I will be right back. Enter
Same.
through the gate. into a hall lined with pillars. The air is no less sweltering, despite the absence of a lake of magma. Light only falls through the doors behind you, and more from flows of molten stone up ahead by a raised platform. The architecture in this room is different. It does not remind you of the halls of the dwarves like the bridge. It appears much more hellish in nature. But as a voice echoes through from the end of the hall, those thoughts put on hold.
You certainly took your time. I was waiting. Knew you'd come. Wanted to see you myself. Did your wizard friends never consider that they could hear us? We could hear them. Especially when a piece of my old friend lies in their little fortress screaming to be free, just as it screams in the city of arrogance. Or did they keep that from you? I give you credit for turning part of him against us, using him to defend the idol of our hate. Enjoy it while it lasts, if any of you survive.
Would everyone
cast-
please roll initiative?
Can I cast Fire Shield on myself
Mm-hmm.
before initiative?
Sure. Okay. Parts of and initiative count 20 then.
You may have killed Riakros. I do not make the same mistake. I do not fight with honor.
The creature in front of you grabs hold of something on its chest. As you see it pull, you see blades forming. For a moment, as you see them sort of spring into existence, pulled from its very body, you see the glint of silver. And exposed to the outside, you see it burn black almost immediately. In a similar way, that you saw change in the blood you had seen decay. With a swing of his arm, a fan of these blades flies out towards you, embedding themselves into the ground. And that's what happens at initiative count 20. So it's Evelyn's turn.
A couple of quick questions for you about the map, Edgar. Are these pillars or are these
These are
like
pillars, yes.
okay? So it's not like you can't stand in those spaces.
They don't actually reach all the way to the ceiling. You could, in theory, stand on them. They are about 30 feet high.
How high is the ceiling?
The ceiling in this
roughly.
room is easily 60, 70
Okay.
feet high.
Okay. I was just trying to get an idea, like our rough idea. And also, is there actually flaming people crawling out of this pit of lava?
It appears like the lava is weirdly formed at the edge there. Yeah, you do see what you're seeing on the map.
And it's
Are they
moving?
moving or are they still?
They certainly are.
Oh boy.
Okay. Cool. Man, I should have brought vent. I knew it. Okay, I'm gonna go ahead and yeah, I'm gonna go ahead and cast Lure on myself. Yeah, and then I guess I'll move. I'm gonna take it back. I'm gonna be going up like 10 feet to start and over here. And that is my turn.
Mm-hmm. Huxley.
I probably just wait since I wanna. Right, or can I like move Winona?
Can we read my 2 medium or smaller sized creatures? A creature at the front of the saddle can control the mule like you would. Blah blah blah.
Okay, I'll just
I mean, I would.
hold an attack
Yeah.
Okay.
in case I'm within range, I guess.
You see Vidar bring forward and change form. And that's his turn. Which means it's actually his turn. Let's see what to do.
You just do nothing. You just hang out.
I'm just waiting on D&D Beyond.
I'm just saying, you don't have to do
Yeah, true.
anything.
Could just be
There's
like,
nothing that
"Show me what you
requires
got."
you.
There we go. The figure points a finger forward and casts a spell. Now, where does he put this? A beam of yellow light flashes from pointing finger and condenses into a glowing bead. Right. Oh, I can't make it small enough. I'm just gonna use this that someone placed in my area. And this is payback. Because of its name. There you go. I'll make it the right color. Okay, that's his turn for now.
And it's just kind of hovering there, the bead.
Mm-hmm.
Okay.
I think there's nothing else really for him to do right now. 20, 30. He begins moving very slowly. Red? Oh no, Soleil. Sorry.
Alright. Okay, Hux, let's try and get to him as quickly as possible.
Let's go.
Winona is not my movement, I guess. It's its own movement. And
Mm-hmm.
it starts its turn to my turn, I hope. Okay.
Yeah, you can use it as a mount.
Okay, then 10, 20, 30, 40. And then they're gonna dash. Then 20, 30, 40. Over there. Alright. I'll leave the reins to you, Hux. And invisible Silas will jump off Winona. And we'll start running. 10, 20, 30. And he will dash. 10, 20, 30. And he will use feline agility to double his movement this turn. 10, 20, 30, 40, 50, 60. And hides behind this pillar.
Mm-hmm.
The invisible Soleil. Hopefully he has not blindside or whatever, or magical true sight or whatnot. Probably has, but we'll see. That's my turn. Oh no, I have a bonus action, right? Gonna cast Mark of the Void on him. That's my turn.
Okay. Red.
Everyone just left. Sheesh.
I'm not that far.
I know. Still no word. Ooh.
You have your broom, yes?
I kind of want to stay over here with them, though.
Mm-hmm, mm-hmm.
Let's see then. I don't really know who's gonna do what. I think I'm just gonna dash for now.
Mm-hmm.
And I will bonus action inspire.
Mm-hmm.
Actually, it's just like a big wall. You can just chop right through it. Yeah. Or a tombstone. Just smash. Okay. Yeah. There you go.
Good.
Better.
Initiative count 20. Let's see if he doesn't get it back. Instead, then, he's going to look around at the blades, and this one starts to heat up. You see it glow and melt, as well as this one. And I suppose there is nothing wrong with perhaps using two legendary actions.
I think there's a lot wrong with that. Just saying.
You see the armor at the chest of this creature, as much as you can see it, that is at the chest, light up red. And a beam of scorching energy shoots towards Soleil,
We can see you, Soleil.
flipping the pillar, moving through it all.
Can even see me through the frickin' wall.
Can you please give me a DC 20 con save?
Sure can. Let me see, what do I have in con? Not too bad, actually. What if I use Indomitable to reroll this? This never works. What if I use another Indomitable? There we go. That's a 21.
Is there any difference to you between radiant and fire damage?
I mean, yes.
Okay, then I will roll them separately.
Because I can use a reaction with my feet to half the fire damage if I wanted to.
You take 11 fire damage, as well as 17 radiant damage.
Sure, I will, I mean, he's invisible, so nobody can see him glow up a little bit, but he absorbs half of the fire damage, and so he only takes 5 fire damage.
Or you take half of this damage in total, because you save.
Oh, okay.
And then the fire damage would be halved again if you didn't.
Yeah.
So you take 5, and then half again, that would be 2 damage.
Okay.
And 17 half is... I can do math.
8.
Yep, 8.
So,
Okay.
that is 10 in total then. Okay.
As you see this immense heat burst forth from this creature, you see frost forming at the point of its chest. And that's his turn. Well, that's his legendary. Evelyn.
I have a suspicion as to what this is. I feel like it's fair. Or at least I'm not going to ask, but I'm just going to go ahead and assume that Evelyn would assume what I'm making an assumption as well. Might be right, might be wrong. And going to go ahead and cast Dispel Magic on the orb.
Do you have to roll when it's a high level
It's
spell?
yeah. So if it's
Okay. Yeah. Okay. So please roll me an ability check using your spellcasting ability. The DC is a 17.
Okie dokie. That's 29.
Mhm. The bead vanished.
Then I'm going to move. Here. And that's my turn.
Huxley.
I will. I guess make Winona go forwards. How fast is she?
40, I believe.
And she can dash?
Yep.
Okay, so follow Chalet and then... Uh... Okay, I'm gonna get off and run to here.
As you pass by this lane, within 15 feet, could you please make me a DC 22 concept?
Ooh. I think that's a 21. Yeah, 21.
Is there any difference to you between radiant, necrotic, and fire?
Yeah, I'm resisted against fire.
Okay, and I will roll that separately. As you feel this radiating energy around the blade as you step through that area, you take 12 points of radiant and necrotic damage. And
12.
yes, 12 of radiant and necrotic and 6 points of fire.
That's already halved. This is.
No.
Okay, I'm gonna cast a spell.
As you start casting a spell, you see him turn. His hand, his free hand going to his back, ripping a sword forth and throwing it your way, using one of his legendary actions. As he swings that spell towards you, the sword explodes in a shower of splinter. Can you roll me another DC 22 con save?
Gonna reroll.
Okay.
What's my other dice?
Ooh,
Not 22.
from net 1 to
Okay.
net 20, okay.
You resist the interrupt, even as these slivers of a broken blade fling towards you and deal damage. You are still able to perform the reaction triggering action. But let me do the damage quick. That will be 9 points of radiant and necrotic damage, as well as 3 points of fire damage.
Already halved?
That is not half yet.
Okay. Could it make a con save as I blast cold air at it? A cone of cold?
Mm-hmm. I'm gonna go ahead and not rolling a save. As you blasted with with this cone of cold, even as you see the streams of lava sort of harden and freeze, he appears to be completely unaffected. Immunity against cold.
Fox is gonna scream, I hate wizards! It's gonna rage.
Fitting.
Yeah.
And my weapon is imbued with force energy. I can throw it. That's very useful. Yep, that's my turn.
Which makes it his turn. He is going to cast a spell.
Way too far away.
I require a Constitution saving throw from both Silas and Huxley. That'll be a DC 23.
Oh boy.
What kind of saving throw?
Con.
Con save. As he casts Circle of Death.
Oh, 22 again. By 1.
I failed too.
That is 34 points of necrotic damage. Half if you succeeded.
Big ouch.
Okay, that's his turn. Dash and 10, 20, 30. Misty. Oh. That's his turn. Silas.
Yeah, we'll run forward. 10, 20, 30.
As you move within 10 feet of him,
Mm-hmm.
you feel this sickening aura around it. Can you please give me a DC 22 con save?
Fail.
You become poisoned. And you take some damage. Is there any difference between radiant and necrotic?
No.
And you take 20 damage.
Damn.
You will take this damage again if you start your turn within 10 feet of him. This is a persistent effect, much like the sword.
Poison was disadvantage on every shit, right?
Mm-hmm.
I hate it. Hmm. Well then. Guess I have to roll. If I keep my concentration. Which I do with an 11, which is more than half. Okay. Guess I will use my mark. How high is this guy? How tall? Like he looks super tall compared to me.
He is huge. He's probably 20 feet high at the top of him.
Okay, so where he
including the swords.
pulled out his sword or something in his chest, is there still like, does it look like he's a little bit
As
more?
you look at him right now,
Hmm.
there is no visible silver.
Okay, so there's not a
All you
spot
see
which
is
feels
this
like it's more
black
effective to
liquid.
hit him. Okay, and I guess I use my Into the Slip ability to land on top of its head.
Okay.
Because then I get advantage at least, so it gets rid of the disadvantage, so I have normal rolls. I guess I'm gonna start smashing. Does an 18 hit?
An 18 does not hit.
And there's two, maybe two hits because one of the 25, and the other is
24,
higher.
The 25 hits.
So 2 hits.
What damage specifically is your weapon?
It's a dagger, so it... No, it's not a dagger, it's a... rapier.
Piercing, I assume?
Piercing.
Okay.
Magical piercing, and... also, what is the Hunter's Mark? That is an additional... You did an extra damage. Doesn't specify which kind of damage, just extra damage.
What damage die is that? For the
D6? Oh no,
Okay.
for the rapier it's the 2d6.
Mhm.
The silver
You're
eagle.
making 2 attacks, right?
Yeah. 2 hits at least. I make 4 attacks. One is also with the offhand weapon, but that one misses. So... It's not a lot. It's 28 damage. Let me see if I add maybe a superiority die to that. So probably nothing works against this guy, but I might as well try. Oh no, it's how big was it? It was larger than large, right?
He's huge.
Okay. Then can't make him trip. That would be funny though.
He's not immune against...
Being prone, but yeah, but I can only do that if the target is large or smaller. So, pushing I can't either because large or smaller.
He does actually have a reaction though to not be prone.
Yeah. Uh, I will make sure I will make a distracting strike. So I will add 1 die to the damage, 1 superiority die. That is 9 extra damage. And the next attack against him has advantage.
That's 37, right?
Yeah. So whoever attacks him first, next, is gonna have advantage.
As you pierce from above, as you strike, you can tell that his armor and almost every part of him seems to be made of the same stuff. As you pierce, you see the gash that forms as clear silver. Exposed to the air, it immediately turns black. You don't pierce as deep as you would have wanted to. You can tell he is resistant to piercing damage.
To magical piercing damage, oh my gosh! I hate this, guys, it's my turn.
Red?
I don't know. I guess I need to be up there, so... Can I cast Dimension? And as I appear, do I notice a small wound on top of him? Starting to open?
You see Soleil sort of standing on top of him. You
I
might
don't.
see sort of... Oh, yeah.
That's
Yeah.
why I'm asking.
You probably see this little bit of a glint of silver that immediately starts to not be silver. But that's probably your only indication.
I'm sure you're already hurting him, Slay. You go away. Try to give Slay inspiration if he's within 60 feet.
Yeah.
I don't know about
That's
this.
the turn.
He's kinda countering everything I do.
Oh no! It's fine, just stab more.
I'll try.
Oh, take it up there.
Okay. We go to initiative count 20. Check against combats. Not throw everything on the table now. Those. First of all, these blades that are heating up are beginning to burn and melt. Again, you see him reach towards his chest, and this time with a little bit more flair, he sort of just hucks a few of the blades out and fly through the air and embed themselves on the ground around him. Evelyn, it is your turn.
Yep. Just trying to do some quick measuring. I'm gonna go ahead and move here, and then use my grappling hook. To attach to the corner of the pillar and just pull myself forward. Once, and then I'm gonna do the same thing here.
Okay.
To get all the way up to here. And that's my turn.
Huxley, as you start your turn within the radius of this plane, can you please give me that DC 22 con save?
Not 20.
Freya's an all or nothing person today.
Okay,
Yeah.
so you take, was that 5 points of necrotic and radiant damage?
Uh-huh.
And you take 4 points of fire damage, which you can half again if you have to.
Okay, I will move. Here. And actually, no, I'll move up to him. And
Do you
attack.
do anything to avoid going near this plane?
Oh, I didn't see that blade. Maybe I'll just stay here.
Fair enough.
Kinda taking cover behind this
Mhm.
wall. And then I'll throw my stone whale at him. Although, no, because then I can't use Great Weapon Master. Wait, I was here? Okay, I'll just try to like go around it like this.
Mhm.
Yeah. But otherwise I won't really do anything to avoid it.
Then I do require that save again. You can, at this point, probably determine it around 10 feet in front of one of these flames.
Right.
Days that aura. For the burning one, it is increased to 15 feet. It also appears to be melting down.
I failed the save.
Hey. And that is... $19 radiant and necrotic damage.
And then I'll attack. For a 29 to hit on the first
That
attack,
hits.
and a 28 to hit on the.
Both hit.
Okay. 49 force damage.
What does the first attack do in terms of damage?
It's 25. No, 22 and
The
25.
first attack hits.
24 and 25.
You find out that he is immune to force.
No!
Mm-hmm.
I will let you switch up the damage to its regular one
Okay,
for the second attack.
that is so mean. Wow. Yeah, I guess then 25 for the second attack.
And what damage was that?
Piercing.
Okay.
Magical piercing.
Piercing, you can tell as you hit that he is resistant to. It is much like hitting something that's made out of almost semi-soft metal. But you do at least deal half of that damage. How much is that?
25.
What is the damage die you use with that weapon?
D8.
Okay.
He's not made out of stone, right?
No. As you puncture this sort of wider hole with the pickaxe, you see the inside being completely this silver with a consistency of almost, you as a player would know, almost like Play-Doh. Immediately as that is exposed to the air, it stains black.
That's my turn.
Okay. Means you hear crackling and this burst of thunder as Vidar shoots a lightning bolt through it. And you find out that it is immune to lightning damage.
Oh my god.
Mm-hmm.
As
Cool.
it simply continues on. Looking at you, Red. You do get an attack of opportunity, Huxley, if you
Yes.
wanted to.
He's looking at me.
Mm-hmm.
Good, yes.
26 to hit.
That'll hit.
Uh, 24 damage.
Red, as this thing walks up to you, as you see Huxley sort of strike its leg, leave another small hole of silver that is staining black. You can see that these holes are slowly beginning to reform. As he is going to reconstitute 14 points of damage. And for the first time, he's actually going to use his actual weapon attack.
You know, in half is fine.
He's going to make 3 strikes at you. He's got a range of 15 feet. He doesn't actually get fully close to you. And assuming that hits.
Yeah. Yep.
Barely.
I'm assuming that hits.
Yep. 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 Yep.
Assuming that probably.
Yep. Mm.
Is there any difference to you between necrotic, radiant, and fire damage?
I do not think so.
Fire? Is it tiefling?
Not that kind of tiefling. I'm
Okay,
a visceral tiefling.
That's right, that's right.
And you take 17, 23, and 23 points
I'm sorry.
of damage.
Oof.
Can you please give me a DC 20 Constitution saving throw as well? Holy shit, knocked it right off.
That's a success.
Okay. You are not poisoned. And I think that's just where he's gonna stop.
At the end of his turn. Never mind. Can't do that. He's too far away.
Yeah, I think that's all he's gonna do. Just sort of ambling forward. So, Silas.
Oh, start of my turn. I take damage again.
Yes. DC 22 con save.
Natural 20. So plus 8, so 28.
Okay.
Although it's poison, right? Do I have a disadvantage on saving throws too? Or is it just for attacks and ability checks?
I know this. I know this by heart. But do you know it?
I don't. That's why I'm asking.
Don't think it's saving. But
It is not saving.
Attack rolls, ability checks.
Cool. Cool, cool. Then I saved.
Then you take half of this, so 10 points of necrotic and radiant.
I have to get away from this guy. Move over here. Jump off him.
He's not gonna bother swinging.
Yeah. I'm just like, guys, this is looking bad. Do you think we should like somehow free Pakala's father to help us here? Because feels bad. And he's taking out his bow and starts shooting at this monstrosity. First I have to make a constitution saving throw. Okay. To see if Hunter's Mark is still up, which it is. So I'm gonna shoot 3 times with... Oh no, I'm gonna use my bonus action first. Because we haven't tried every kind of damage yet. And I will... You can see, because he's still invisible, no one actually can really see him. Except for our opponent, I guess. He's gonna... his weapon is gonna be... like the arrows he's using for 1 minute now are coated in acid. To see if acid does something against him. Probably not, but we have to try everything we can here.
You don't need to roll.
I mean, have to roll to hit with the bow. It doesn't do any damage. Like, I mean, the acid is just bonus damage. I still do piercing damage, which is just at least half damage. Can do at least half damage, guys.
Okay. Yeah.
See, and one of them, 2 of them even hit, because that's like a 30 to hit
Still hits,
twice. Yeah. Oh, it's a 31 to hit twice. Okay. I might as well can add superiority dice to do stuff.
Attacks, and that's D8s, right?
Yes. I'm gonna try and make a goading attack. And I mean, he's gonna he can't be frightened. I'm not gonna even try that. I'm just gonna make a goading attack. Sure. So I have to make a DC 18 also to see if he's goaded.
What kind of is that?
Goading is just it just has disadvantage on all attacks rolls against
No,
other
what
targets.
save,
than me.
I mean,
It does it's wisdom.
wisdom. Okay.
It's just not much damage at
That's
all.
16 plus 4, 20. Flat.
Yeah, saves. 9 plus 40, 21. Piercing damage. Oh no, I still have the hunter's mark. So gonna also add that. That's 4 additional damage, so 25 in total.
And that's the 25 piercing, right?
Yes.
Half plus resistance
Plus acid that does nothing.
plus acid damage.
Well, at least we know now.
You see it sort of sizzle and remain on the wound, but it doesn't seem to be eating into the silver or anything like that.
Yeah, that's my turn.
Mm-hmm.
I'm gonna shake my head a little bit to get rid of the cape of the hood, so everyone else can see me again, because it doesn't matter if I'm invisible or not. Might as well be visible so my friends see me.
He's gonna use 3 of his reaction there. You see in the sort of deeper reach, cracks of his armor, he suddenly emits a flash of light. Every creature within 60 feet of him, I believe that's Red Soleil and still Huxling as well. Please give me a DC 20 con saving throw.
Okay.
Fail.
Pass.
The bardic inspiration can I use for saves too?
Yeah.
Think so, right? I will roll it. 'Cause
I will also add it.
It
wait.
is a D12.
12.
Give you a die.
plus 3. So that's exactly 20 then
Okay, so 22.
for me.
Okay, everyone save. You take 14 points of radiant and necrotic damage, and you gain 1 level of exhaustion.
Nice.
It would have been 2 if you had failed.
It's fine.
And yeah, that's
The 14 was already halved?
yes.
Okay.
So Red, as you are both within range of him and a blade, can you please start off by making a DC 22 con save?
It's fail.
Is there any difference between radiant and necrotic damage?
Nope.
Only 28 damage. It's a bad roll. For you, I mean. But it is your turn.
I'll do what I can to shake that up and try to cast a spell.
Mm-hmm.
Do I get showered in blades?
No?
Hooray!
Ichin Banok.
I think that's my turn though.
Okay. Top of the round. Nobody is close by, but you see the 2 melting down blades explode in a flash of light. And, well, he is also going to look at this blade, and it is going to start heating up. Evelyn.
You just have to wait.
Oh,
Try to take a copy out or something.
we shall wait then. Unless Huxley already knows exactly what they're gonna do.
Can I use my sword or my pickaxe as a air elemental?
You could. Yeah, you could probably drop it and then pick it back up as an elemental.
Yeah.
What is Bakala doing, by the way, in the whole time?
Totally taking part in combat. Shut up.
Okay, she's at least there. Not that I have great expectations right now, but
At least I was keeping track of it all.
But would I still be proficient?
Yeah.
But I would use the air elemental strength.
Yes. Since you retain your mind, you still know how to.
It's our turn, Jazz.
Sorry.
it's fine. Please save us.
We haven't done fire damage on him, have we?
No,
Mm-mm.
because he does fire damage. I didn't even
I know,
try.
For the sake of it, I'm gonna move here and shoot a firebolt at him.
Okay.
That's a 30-20 to hit.
That hits. Just.
Should I roll?
Mm-hmm.
Oh, because he heals. The damage absorbs.
Probably. Let's see. 1, 2. Yep. That's 16 fire damage.
As he's struck by a firebolt in the back, for the first time ever, you will see him react to his strike. He appears to be vulnerable to fire.
Oh,
my god.
As the fire strikes and sort of streams across his outer shell, you see the heat almost retaining in the metal. And he starts falling.
yep. We should definitely free her father.
Alright, so I'm going to move. 30.
You see, with is detect magic still up?
Yes. Oh wait,
You
I forgot the
see
stupid
a
blade here.
10 feet aura around this sword.
Yeah, okay at the moment.
You of course see them
Yeah.
more clearly than anyone else.
Yeah. Right. That's my turn, but I'll at least. Right, fire is great. Let's go with that. That's
Okay.
my turn.
Huxley.
Yes, that changes what I was gonna do. I'm gonna wild shape into a black phoenix made out of fire.
Mm-hmm.
Basically a fire elemental. And fly towards him. There was...
I think you're large, right?
Yes. I'll fly like on top of him.
Hmm. As you do enter his space, you are going to have to make that save. DC 22 con.
Ooh. I'm not very... fire elemental is not very calm. Pen. Oh, fail.
On the 25, radiant and necrotic, and poison.
I'm immune to poison.
I would argue in this case that, yeah, you are immune.
I mean, fire elementals
Yeah.
are immune.
I mean,
So-
I think everyone's picked up that the poison is not actual poison; it's radiation sickness.
Right, right.
But as a fire
Well,
elemental, you
yeah, as
still
a
don't have
yeah.
a physical body, so yeah, you remain immune.
So, just 25.
Mm-hmm.
Okay. And then he has to make... or he just takes fire damage. The first time it enters the creature's space, yeah, he just takes a d10 and catches fire, if he can catch fire.
Roll me the 10.
Five.
So then it goes up to 10, and that is enough to trigger his mythic action, which is not actually an action, it's just a state. As he enters an active melt. His body begins to emit a scorching heat, glowing white hot, reducing his speed to 0, lowering his AC by 5, and currently making him vulnerable to all damage at home.
I'm gonna attack him twice.
You feel a wash of heat roll over you, and you can tell that currently his aura is much larger.
That's a 23 on the first attack and a nat 20 on the second attack.
Okay.
So that's 66. Fire damage.
Okay. You add to the flames and you see his body glow and glow more. What were the damage spike you used for those attacks?
D6s.
you. Is that your turn?
Yeah.
You see the down to the left, and cast a spell. He's gonna cast a message. It is directed at Evelyn. And in your head, you hear,
Silas is right. The scroll, this fight is not in our favor. The seal is still intact. The Cynthia is still there. I have a scroll on me. It contains the key phrase to open it. But we must do so covertly. We must draw him away from there. Draw his attention, and then you must get to the door and read. He cannot notice. It takes a while to read the phrase.
you see him reach behind him, almost secretly, sort of placing a scroll alongside the belt of a pouch.
Understood. We'll go about it that way then.
And that is with Darstone, which means it is his turn. And since he is currently burning up, the first thing he's going to do... Ooh. He is going to cast Freezing Spear on himself and Huxley. Freezing Spear, I believe, is a con save. Means the DC would be 23. That is 38 points of cold damage. Which he also does to himself. As you see ice spreading across his body, you see steam coming off of him as he begins to cool down. And that's his turn. Silas. You,
I've got a
I
feeling
believe, are right now actually within the news.
within the what?
The new zone. Can you give me a DC 22 con save?
A new zone. Okay.
The dude.
He's
It has increased in
I
size
see.
as he's melting down.
How high is the DC?
DC 22.
Okay, I just rolled a 20.
Okay. Does that mean you succeed?
No, not a natural 20, sadly.
Oh, I see. Any difference between fire damage? Do you want it separately?
No. I'm gonna keep my reaction, I guess.
And that is 42 points of damage.
Holy shit. Yep, looking rough. I feel like there's just stupid things I can do, I guess. Move 15 feet forward,
Mm-hmm.
and I'm gonna scream to Red, combo attack! And I'm gonna throw a whole 1,000 ball bearings at this guy's feet. Shove him into the lava! And I move 15 feet back. And as a bonus action, I'm gonna heal myself. With second wind. I don't know what to do. So maybe it works and helps him shove him into the lava because
I
fire.
was already planning.
Yeah, I know. That's why I was like, I might as well help him. So
I
yeah,
don't know if it'll work.
I don't know, but maybe the ball bearings like help. Wow, I rolled really bad on my healing, but I still heal for 20 points, and that's my turn.
Red, could
Yeah,
you give me
can't
the save first?
see. That's a 25.
That save. Any damage you would like separately?
Oh.
It's 31 mixed damage. An assortment, if you will.
Yeah. Oh,
Was that half?
I'm still a Bannock.
Nice.
Yeah. My turn, baby. So I know that the shove attack only does 5 feet. Technically, rules as written. If I were to take a shove attack as a gargantuan creature, is that still what you would say? Because it kind of changes like what I would do or not.
He technically has unyielding, which
Pardon?
lets him forego being moved. However,
Okay.
considering your banner, there are ball bearing, which, in a way, essentially
You can roll him
he
over.
could sort of slide on towards the end.
Well, yeah. So here's the
will
thing:
let
I
you
could
make an
literally
opposed
like.
strength check
Okay.
to push him where you want to push him.
I will attempt to do that then.
Okay, strength. It's not a save, it's a check, so that is a flat plus any again. That's an 18, that's doable.
That is a 20.
Nice.
Okay.
So, like, it has the overrun, so, like, the Bannock just wants to, woohoo! like, shove him
As
down.
you hit him, there is this, it's a sort of unstoppable force, immovable object. You grind almost to a halt.
Fair.
There's this very slow grinding of stone underneath his feet as you push him very slowly forward. And
fair.
you push him into the rock.
May I still use the, like, overrun ability to end up down here?
Sure. As he falls, you see him almost like a vice clamp on to the side of that wall, only half submerging in the heat. But immediately you see him heat up again. Whatever cold that freezing sphere did to him is already mitigated as he is glowing rapidly.
That's my turn. I'm just imagining it took all of my weight to basically, like, stand on him and push him downward. Run it over.
Okay. Let's take a quick look. Lava damage 5e. Haven't actually had to do this. Can you roll me 10d10
need some more. Please. 57.
Okay, 57 vulnerable means double. Okay.
Yes, that's a thing.
Yes, that is that turn, yeah. Initiative count 20. It's probably the best moment to do this. Oh boy. Well, where do I have cones of this. It's a 300-foot cone. So
Holy.
That's a big cone.
So it'll hit the Dar and the Chimbanok. As he uses his ability that he can only ever use when he's in Meltdown, which is called Heat Sink. Can you please give me a DC? You don't need to roll if you can't make it. DC 26 dex saving. Is there any difference between fire and necrotic?
Oh.
That is a lot.
77 points of damage. You see just holes opening in him as silver goes flying and blasts of heat and necrotic energy flies
Cannot
out.
possibly make that concentration check.
He
Why not?
immediately exit his meltdown, cooling down. And currently he is stuck in stone and rock as the lava around him and in the line of that cone also completely cooled. And he is half stuck in the rock. Evelyn.
I'm gonna grapple over down to the ground over here. And move over to Vidar to snatch the scroll from his side.
Mm-hmm.
And then move. Let's see, that's 5 feet. I guess. Yeah, no. And then grapple back over to here.
Mm-hmm.
On the ground at the moment. And I think that's gonna be my turn. But yeah, that's all I can do.
Okay. Huxley.
Oh, yeah, I was muted. I will first use my bonus action to heal myself. And then I'll fly over and attack. I'll fly like into him again and then out just to do the D10 damage.
As you do enter the zone, you are going to have to make
Yes.
because you have to at least get within 10 feet. Unless you have more
Oh
range
wait,
than
no,
that.
that shouldn't have been an advantage. No, I have to move into his space
Yeah, yeah.
to do the D10. Yeah. That is a 21.
That hits.
No, that's for the save.
Oh, right. Sorry, my bad. It's lowered now. The fire is gone. It is again just the necrotic and radiant. 32.
32. If I save?
If you
Or-
save, that's half.
A 21 saves, right?
22 is the DC.
Of course. Okay, and then I'll attack. Twice. That is a 21 on the first attack.
Mm-hmm.
And a miss. Assuming a 21 hits.
Yep.
Ooh, that is max damage. 18 fire damage.
Okay. Again, you see the metal absorb all of that heat.
And an extra 3 fire damage because I moved into him.
Mm-hmm.
And that's my turn. Oh wait, no, that's... I'm gonna move like over here through him.
His eyes, as you begin to heat him up again, are firmly locked on you.
Oh wait, no, it's
And, is going to start casting a spell.
Counter.
What was that?
Counter spell.
Vidar's gonna cast a spell, you counter spell?
Oh.
Oh, no, Vidar is casting a spell, sorry.
Yeah, counter spell.
I would do it.
So Vidar is casting a spell, and
That's
he is
fine.
gonna try to interrupt it, but let's see
I'm not
if
even
Vidar
looking
makes
at it.
It can always happen. Wow. Okay, Vidar does cast the spell.
What a champion.
Which is hold monster.
Smart. Might not matter, but smart.
Does this actually... Oh, no. He's immune to being paralyzed. It does say specifically it's paralyzed. Okay, well, he casts it, but it does not succeed. This is the good thing when you forget about your own stat blocks, is you don't actually... You can't matter against you, because you don't remember. Anyway,
Good point.
he is going to move 10, 20, 30, 40. trying to move away from Evan for obvious reasons. And then it is this guy's turn. So, as he's kind of mad at the smoke, the Phoenix, he is gonna multi-attack him. That'll be 3 attacks. Ooh, that's a low roll. That might actually not hit. Does a 19 hit? Huxley?
Oh, yes. Yes.
I'm assuming you are immune to fire damage.
Yes.
And then you take 25, 21, and then 23 points of radiant and necrotic damage.
Casual 68 damage. 69 even. Nice.
So... Okay, wait. So 26 and then 20, 43.
Oh, what are you doing there?
Fine, this whole area is...
It's not lava,
right now.
so
Yeah,
Yeah, I know.
lava would be bad.
yeah.
There we go. All cooled down. And then he's immediately gonna use all 3 of his legendary abilities. Pulling swords from his... You just hear them go thunk, 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 thunk. And he immediately starts heating them up. And you know they're going to explode. But that's his turn for now. So... Silas.
Well, I'm interested to see if he's hurting them himself with those explosions. Not gonna be close enough to find out though. 10, 20, 30... and he's probably big enough that I can still see him from where I am, right?
Yes.
So first of all,
He is about to his hips stuck in the rock, but you'd still be able to see him.
yeah, but I can see him. That's the important part. First of all, I'm going to use my bonus action to chuck down a potion. Because I have a potion of vitality. And if I drink that potion, I remove exhaustion and any disease or poison. So I'm not poisoned anymore and I'm not exhausted anymore. And then I'm going to shoot 3 times at him. Because I don't know what else to do.
Are you a flamethrower?
I mean, I do, but I don't want to be close to him because I'm almost dead and the next attack could maybe almost kill me. So there's only 1 hit with the 23. I still do have the Hunter's
Forgot to roll
Mark.
his constitution.
This is such sad damage. The classic Soleil with 11 piercing damage. There you go. Also already used my bonus action, so that's my turn.
Okay. Wreck.
I don't really know where everyone is, but I'm going to cast. Oh, wait. No. I can bonus action drink a potion I have, right? I
Yes.
will bonus action drink a potion of maximum power. And then I will cast Wall of Fire. Like these.
That's what house is.
That's fine. But yes, I will do that. But I know that Hugs is back there somewhere. Needs to be.
Small heads up, never use the garbage can. Use the
can't
erase
you
Oh.
see?
because you will delete every vector line.
I'm
at
sorry,
once.
I thought it was just mine. So sorry.
Did anyone lose anything they really needed?
Initiatives.
Oh,
No.
So sorry.
No worries.
You can rewrite. I'm sure it's all good.
What was I gonna say? I am doing that, but I'm careful spelling it.
Ah, okay.
can you not also do the wall of fire as a circle?
I don't know. That's a great question. I don't know.
I know
if
you
I
can with wall of ice.
I also think you can kind of form it, but I'm not sure.
It's a ring wall up to 20 feet diameter. I guess so. That's pretty small. That's a 20-foot diameter, right?
Yep.
Yeah.
Okay, cool. I don't have to careful spell it then. That's fine.
Okay, so you basically make a pillar of fire on them.
Mm-hmm.
Okay.
It does 40 fire damage because of potion. And then I start flying away like a little beach. Cause I'm scared.
And he instantly enters meltdown.
That's my turn.
Okay. Your turn. We wrap around. Top of the round. I think it's just gonna trigger the blades to explode. Huxley, you are unfortunately still in range, so I need you to make me. Oh, a DC 20 Dex save.
Yay! I made it!
Okay.
Nice.
At 20.
Between fire and radiant, do you want them separately?
Yeah, I'm resistant to fire.
Okay. And that is 25 fire damage. 34 radiant. You take half of this, and then you half it again for the fire damage, for your resist.
Oh, right.
As the blades explode, breaking the stone and freeing him, leaving behind a crater. However, he cannot move. He is melted.
Yeah.
Damn it. He's standing. Not too late. It is Aaron's turn.
Gonna dart over here. And try and call Soleil's name and see if he looks at me.
Yeah, I mean, he will use his reaction to look over his shoulder. He's aiming with his bow right now at the guy.
Then as soon as you make eye contact telepathically, she's going to say to you, "Come over to me. I'll patch you up real fast. Then I need you to distract him and keep him away from the door. I'm going to see if I can break the seal."
Can I answer to that thing? Telepathically?
Yeah, you can talk to me as long as you maintain eye contact.
Didn't he just say he can, like, listen into the wizards what they're saying? Isn't this, like, dangerous talking like this?
Just distract him.
Sure. He says, bleeding profusely.
After coming over to specify coming over her first. I mean, yeah.
What did she specify?
Come over to her,
Yeah.
and she'd patch him up, and then just make sure to distract the guy. And that's her turn.
Huxley.
Yes. I'm gonna... Oh wait. I was gonna run, but they already exploded, so I don't have to run anymore. But... he's behind the wall anyways. Yeah, I'm gonna move away. And then I'm gonna drop my rage as a bonus action. And then I'm gonna cast heal on myself. It says that it ends blindness, deafness, and any disease. Would you say it ends? It heals exhaustion? It doesn't specify. But yeah, otherwise that's my turn.
I would say no.
Yeah, fair.
Just from the way it's phrased.
Yeah. That's fine.
Okay. Gonna cast Wall of Force in it. Around the fire.
Genius.
Doesn't that, like, extinguish the fire if there's no air coming in there again?
Well, he can't do the sphere. I believe he's too big.
Ah, good.
It's just like
He
bars.
has to do the panel, which he
What's
just
the whole-
places in a square and far up, as far as he can. And that's his turn. Which means it's this guy's turn. time for a spell. Hey, Red,
Yeah, I'm trying to measure.
you can see him
Oh yeah, I can't see him. That's true.
because of the fire. Can you please make me a con saving throw DC 23?
I guess I can try. Technically possible.
Yes, it has Abidal seems horrid wilting.
Yeah, no, I can't.
Say what?
So that's some serious overkill.
It's not that bad actually. 43 necrotic damage.
What?
But can you make the save? I think you
Yes.
can. Yeah,
It's possible. What is it? 20
21.
Warcaster. Oh, that guy can't. Is it real for the roll?
I mean, that's up to you.
Let me see.
It's a pretty high DC. I think as soon as it happens, it's also gone.
That's not what.
And the wall of fire vanishes. The wall of force does not. Hey. I think that's all he can do on his turn, given his current predicament. Yep.
What
What was that?
I think he takes damage still. Oh, ends his turn. Never mind. Yeah, he didn't end. Okay.
Okay. Then it is Silas.
Alright. Running over to Ablin.
I forgot to say it, but I was trying to hold a cure wounds.
That's fine.
Okay. And I will cast cure wounds at that level. I will heal you for, make sure it's not my... What is person? Oh geez, 51 points of healing.
Holy, that is a lot of healing. Thank you. Looking peachy again. Guess she said something about distraction, so distraction it is. I'm gonna throw one of the false fangs to see what creature is gonna aid us with distraction. Give me a good one. It's a fucking mule!
Hey, can I give you a snap?
I've never rolled like a good, like a high one.
Yeah, I mean, you can re-roll that with
Here,
snap.
take it.
Okay. I just once want
Listen,
to
I
roll higher
wanted-
than an 8.
I did make a good magic item, I swear.
Oh, there we go! 11! That's pretty good.
What's that one?
State.
Yeah.
Oh no, it's state 11. There you go. It's the stone giant.
Oh.
Between walls and towers his stone yet sits and glowers. Do not smell the flowers.
Nice. So, let me make a stone giant here. Can throw it 10 feet away from me, so it's here somewhere. State 11. There we go.
Nice.
And it can immediately do something during my turn, I guess?
It takes its turn immediately after yours. I
Yeah,
think.
okay. So yeah, I will... Do I move? I guess I move behind Evelyn with the last bit of my movement. Because I don't want to run into that sword, and then I'm...
Yeah,
Do I
think
use
it's kinda
my-
inevitable that the stone giant is gonna make it safe against sword then.
Okay, I'm gonna use a bonus action also. And
Mhm.
blow into the horn. To the rallying horn. So... Evelyn, you can choose if you want to use your movement speed without provoking opportunity attacks, or end the frightened condition, or heal for 1d10 hit points. Same goes for me. I'm gonna use an extra
When this
here.
horn is blown, does this dude look over at all?
Not really.
Well, then I will go ahead
I
and
think
move my
his
move.
gaze
Use
is
my
more
movement.
set on red in the dark currently.
Perfect. I just move like, hey, we're blowing a horn. I'm gonna run out now.
So, by the way, the giant also uses his movement, just 40 feet. 10, 20, 30, 40.
Can you give me the DC 22 con save with the giant?
Sure. Con, what's this? Con plus 8. Oh. 18.
Any difference between radiant and necrotic for him?
No, he takes every damage normally.
He takes 17 damage from the aura of the blade.
17. Okay. And then, that's my turn. That's Soleil's turn, and the stone giant will just use his movement to go 10, 20, 30, 40 feet more.
So keep in mind that there's a different sort of...
A different what?
he's gonna have to make another save against it.
That's fine.
Okay.
He's there for distraction.
Just gonna have a stare
Please make
down.
me a DC 22 con save.
Fail.
It's a big one because it's currently in meltdown.
Fail.
Oh, that's not so bad. 30 points of damage.
Yeah, and since there's a wall of force, the giant will not attack, I guess.
Unless you want to be like that person who taps at the aquarium.
I mean, it doesn't do anything against the wall of force, so...
No.
Yeah, he's just gonna distract him by just hammering against the wall to be like, oh, loud! Just being
Yeah.
loud and distracting.
Sure.
I am here, I'm big, hit me! And that's his turn.
Rat.
I'm actually gonna fly this way. and cast a Mass Cure Wounds on all of us. Perhaps.
Oh, how I would love to interrupt.
A scenery?
No, we can't.
Wall of force.
Yes.
There's a wall of force in the way.
I didn't know, maybe it.
Does
I'll
the
use
wall of
this, I
force
don't
stop a counter spell or something?
He doesn't have counterspell. He's got an interrupting blade that
Ah.
he throws at people.
We all heal 27. So the giant, Huxley, myself, and Vidar heal 27.
Nice.
Nice. Why am I... Okay, this is weird. I'm on both sides. Oh no. It doesn't matter.
And then I'll bonus action. Spire Huxley. The Phoenix thing worked great. Just fly back in there with him. I'm sure it'll be fine.
I can't.
Ow.
Top of initiative. Time for a heat sink. Yes, this blast of steam that goes up. Hitting no one because you can only really send it upward. But he exits meltdown. I thought he can do 20, so it is immediately invincible.
Ellen's going to grapple here. And then it's like here that we have to break the seal, right?
Mm-hmm.
Yeah, so she's
You'd
gonna
assume
move up to the
so.
door. Yeah. She's gonna move up to the door. And that she's gonna take out, like, be beginning to prepare to read the scroll, but she can't do that until her next turn.
Okay. Huxley.
Yes. Okay, so he's still in a wall of force.
Yes.
So there's not much I can do to attack him.
Oh, I forgot to do a thing. That's fine.
Sure. Did Red say to just wild chip again?
Yeah, I thought you could just turn back into the Phoenix and peck him from up top. The wall of force is like open, like a box. It's open on top.
Right.
Like a little cage.
Yeah.
Like a playpen.
No, I can't wild shape anymore.
Like a ball pit without any balls.
A lava.
So, like a pit.
Red doesn't know you're good, you know.
Yeah.
But Red's belief in you is inspiring.
I believe, yeah.
Great.
I believe in you. Here's your inspiration again. There you go.
Can I intimidate the...
He's immune to being frightened.
I will just taunt him.
Okay, sure. Perhaps it is more fitting when he does it at the end of your turn.
Oh
Using all
no.
3 of his legendary actions. Could I please get a DC 20 con saving throw? As he emits a scorching flash of light. And I do a little Geiger counter noise if that would be a Martian rifle. Thought about it.
2. So
I I gotta make the save for Vidar to at 60 feet. That includes Red and the Giant.
So it's a 22.
At 20, DC 20. Oh, and Evelyn is just outside it.
You get wrecked.
Oh, Vidar fails. 7 is not
Oh.
enough.
I fail.
Silas, can you please roll for the Giant?
Yeah. Which kind of save was it?
Con save.
Natural 20 plus 8.
You're muted,
So.
by the way, if you're talking.
Oh, natural 20 plus 8.
I'm gonna roll these separately because some people might have resistances. So that is 23 fire damage. Wait, hold on. Never mind, not fire. 23 radiant and 15 necrotic damage.
Or
If
half if
you
it's
fail, you gain 2 levels of exhaustion.
What?
If you succeeded, you only gain 1 and you only take half damage.
Oh boy.
And that is
38,
all the selection
19 damage is the half. Okay.
Actually, I gotta roll for Vidar, don't I? Can he make the save? That's 23 plus 38. Can. I'm actually gonna pull out a character sheet. When it says spell casting ability, it's just the attribute plus proficiency, right?
Yeah.
Okay. Well, that. Oops, sorry. That saves. The wall of force is still up. Okay. And then it is his turn.
It's a Constitution saving throw. That was a concentration check.
Right. What am I talking about? You're absolutely right. I'm an idiot. What am I talking about? It's the same number though, so
Oh, nice. Good.
so plus 10. I don't know what I was thinking about counter. Whatever, doesn't matter. Huh. He's gonna start casting a spell, I believe.
Oh, no, Garissa, please, please, Lord.
At which level do you cast?
I'm pretty scared. Probably like 7th?
Then you immediately manage to counterspell it.
I have 2 hit points.
Okay.
I'm scared.
Okay. That is counterspell. So all he is going to do I got something in my throat.
Please don't die.
Okay, so on his turn. Silas.
Okay, plan distraction continuing. 10, 20, 30 feet. Not on fire right now, right? Is the wall of force seeable? Do we know where it is exactly?
You can sort of tell there's this kind of shimmering, and presumably because of the fire that was inside before, there is, slight bits of soot and smoke within.
Alright.
That give you an indication as to the size.
Cool. Cool. So and he's he's higher than the wall.
No, not currently.
Okay. Then shooting doesn't do shit. Might as well dash. Kind of do nothing. And the stone giant is trying to climb the wall. I don't know if he can, but he's certainly gonna try. I don't know if you can like jump up there and try and grab the ledge and try to climb it up or whatever.
I'm trying to think. Let's see, how does this one feel? He could probably, if he stood up here, but not from where he is currently standing.
Okay. Then he's just gonna make weird movements that look like he's trying to climb the wall, but he's not a spider, so he can't. And that's the best turn I've ever had.
Unreal.
Then, Red, it is your turn.
I think I need to move one this way. I'm going to cast a distance spell, Fly, on Huxley. And then I'm out of here, yo. I am not about this life.
Take Winona.
Wait. Oh, yes. Actually, if you're still standing there, then I'm like, run! Shadow Fire show us the meaning of speech. I can't get there. I can't get to her, so. Okay.
Yeah. You are on a mount.
Woohoo!
40 feet of movement.
I don't know for that one.
Then you are also going to be out of this. At the end of your turn.
I have a bonus action. As I ride away, I yell to Vidar, "You're the best vampire! Take my last super liberation! Survive!"
Can he add that to a save?
Yeah.
Okay. I'm gonna need Huxley the Giant and Vidar to make a con save DC's 23. Shut up! Oh, that's a 1. See, now because you said that, Vidar rolled a 1. And so did Bakala, by the way, so there you go.
Oh, okay.
She's right
What?
She's
No,
not
no, no,
here.
She's there!
No, she is.
She was
Oof.
right here. She was just not close enough. She did actually awesome. Okay. Anyone succeed? Anyone fail?
Fail.
Then, one, you are blinded. And you take 37 radiant damage. As he casts Sunburst. Fun thing about vampires.
Oh my god.
You see Vidar vanish in a cloud of mist as he gets
No.
Bye bye.
and you see him reconstitute slowly further back.
Next
However,
to that stupid sword.
the wall of force visibly drops. Did the giant save? Con save DC 23.
Nope.
Then the giant also takes that radiant damage.
36 was it?
It was 37.
37, okay.
And it is also currently blinded.
Blinded
That's
by
right.
the light.
Exactly, in fact. And that's the legendary. Makes it initiative count 20. Ooh, and he gets it back. He gets to play some more swords. And he tosses them after someone who's been annoying him. I don't know. He's gonna go thunk, thunk, thunk.
Oh, I'm dead.
And yeah, that's it. Evan.
I'm gonna open up the scroll and try to start reading it to break the seal.
Mm-hmm. Can you roll me an intelligence? Actually, hold on.
What?
Can you read and understand Infernal?
No.
Okay.
It's
Do
an
the
infernal.
intelligence check, please.
It's a dirty 20.
You start reading phrases.
Well, I guess, can I understand it? I'm assuming I can't, correct?
You cannot understand it unless you
Then-
are able to read.
I'd probably first, before, go ahead and just cast,
It's written in a way basically that you can read it out loud without understanding it. But if you wanted to understand it, you'd have to be able to understand.
would comprehend languages, while I would be able to understand it, would that help me with saying it, or probably hurt me with saying it? Because
It would give you advantage on the attack.
I'm gonna go ahead and cast comprehend languages.
Okay. I'm assuming that takes an action.
And take some action, yeah.
Okay.
My stupid turn.
Huxley.
How much speed do I have from the fly?
60, I think.
Okay.
Yeah, 60.
I'm gonna fly backwards. And then I'm gonna cast lesser restoration of myself.
Okay. I'm assuming you're targeting the blindness.
Yes.
You are no longer blind.
And then I'm gonna rage again. Yeah. No, I'm gonna rage next turn. Yeah, just my turn.
Okay. Then the dog takes his turn, going back into wing mode. What all vampires call it. Anyways, and I believe there's not much else he can do. Nope. Gonna be a couple swings at the giant. What is the giant's AC?
Not that high.
Okay. And there was no difference in damages.
The giant has already gone after the second hit.
Okay. The third hit just sort of strikes the crown, and everyone's just sort of left.
No, I'm still here.
And
Bacala is also here.
Yeah,
pretty.
she's getting in the game.
Mhm.
She's gonna so die.
And that's his turn. Silas.
Okay. We'll stand behind this thing here. Guess they cannot do much else but just shooting all I got.
Okay.
At the moment, 17 does not hit, right?
No.
And that's 2 hits. Ah, and I'm gonna literally do 2 distracting strikes because distraction.
Literally?
Literally distracting strikes.
Literally.
Literally. Oh, I killed everyone.
You killed him. He's already dead.
20. Okay, that's all I wanted to do.
How much damage was that?
38 piercing damage. And the distraction just means that the next attack has advantaged. Whoever attacks him has advantage.
That was actually not what I thought.
Yeah, you thought goading attack.
Yeah, I'm a bad DM. I'm sorry.
No.
Anyway.
Even I don't know all my things I can do,
turn?
so why would you? Yeah, that's my turn. Do I have a bonus action? Can I do something with this? Blowing the horn doesn't do much. No, I guess that's it.
Fun. Silent.
Mm-hmm.
Do you mind making me a DC 20 con save? As
I do
the
mind.
Beam shoots your way.
I save this time. The 23.
Is there any difference between Radiant and Fire for you?
I will make a difference by
Okay.
using my reaction to half the fire damage.
That'll be 8 fire damage. Oh, wow. And 4 radiant.
So 8 halved, right? So
Mm-hmm.
8 in total.
There's a weak fucking heat again.
But you saved, right?
I
So is
saved.
the 8 and the 8 and the 4 also half?
Oh yeah, is
Yes.
it double half
Yes,
then?
they
Okay.
are. It's double half. So
Okay, so I only take 4 damage.
2.
Okay.
2 fire damage.
2 fire damage and 2 radiant, okay.
Just
Cool.
at the end of the beam. Right? Loses strength. Then it is Red's turn.
Doesn't hurt as much as before, he's getting weaker!
Ah, yes. Well, you see, I'd like to take my turn to go unconscious immediately.
Mm-hmm.
And I don't know if this thing
I
has
think it would keep running unless you told it
Yeah.
otherwise.
Does it drag me by the stirrups that I'm in? I hope. I don't know.
Does Winona take damage?
Oh, she does. Yeah, probably. That's
You
true.
are in. Well, you're not in a saddle, but actually, roll me a 1d20.
No, my unconscious body is making saves. 5.
Then you slump over as you go unconscious. As Winona keeps running, you do not really fall in a way, unfortunately, that you stay on Winona and you fall off.
Alright.
And Winona keeps going.
Bye Winona, at least you're gonna be safe.
For one turn, and then because there's no rider, she stops.
She probably took a little damage, but I don't know if it'll matter.
Okay. Oh yeah, Winona actually has to make the save too. Can I get a con save from Winona, please?
Oh, is that? Oh, so close. So close. She fails.
Any difference between necrotic, radiant?
Even though I have no idea what her con plus is, but she probably fails.
Is it not on a con?
It doesn't. She doesn't really have any
I see.
Immunity to necrotic.
Immunity.
immunity to
That
necrotic,
is
poison, and
actually
psychic.
Good.
hmm
Means only takes.
She's immune to being prone. It's also nice.
Oh, she takes 15 radiant damage.
All right.
Okay. Top of the round. If we can put down more blades, we can. Let's see.
Kind of rude.
It is a little bit, isn't it?
Yeah.
I think it's super rude.
Evelyn,
I'm gonna try and read the scroll.
give me a roll with advantage. I guess you can make it an Arcana check, because now you know what
Let's see.
it reads almost like a story in Infernal. Invoking the demon that inhabits the door. A demon that you read goes by the name of Mothgood.
That is a 26.
You make pretty good progress unfurling and reading as lines appear as the scroll unfurls in your hands. And you can tell you've started as the large eye set in the door is staring now directly at you. You technically still have bonus actions and such, but
Yeah, that's fine. No.
you are essentially concentrating right.
Right.
If that is your turn, then it would be Huxley.
That is my turn.
Yep. On save.
Mm-hmm. 22.
Not one.
Yes.
10 radiant. 9 necrotic.
Well, you'll go down with me. And I'll rage again. 1. That's the worst one. Could it make a con save if it can take necrotic damage?
I'm gonna quickly check its immunity. It's immune to necrotic damage.
Yes. But I do get a d12 temp HP. And then I'm gonna storm. Yeah. That's fast. And I'm gonna storm forward and attack. $29 to hit.
It's
Oh, sorry. And a 21 to hit.
also hits.
For 27 and 27 blood piercing damage. Like 2 times 27.
Man, hard. Yep. Okay. Yep.
And that is my turn.
Let's see real quickly. Over there. I need to double check my spells. I need D&D Beyond to load faster.
I need D&D Beyond to be able to let you make like a custom little spell book for you to just be able to see all the spells.
Yeah. Oh my gosh. You know what? If Vidar's just gonna cast freaking disintegrate on red.
Oh yeah.
No, he's not.
Counter spell.
Oh my god. He's talking in his sleep.
It would be red. consciousness will keep Rhett quiet?
Probably not
Worst
even
part
death.
is I don't know which page he's on. So I'm clicking through pages, and each one takes so long to load. I should have probably just searched for this and not looked for the stat log. Is this gonna kill him? It might. It might. He's gonna do it anyways. And 20, 30, 40. Only needs to be within 30 feet.
Life transfer?
It's time for life transference, and
Oh
we
my
see if
God.
the dart comes from him. Or is the wood
Oh
gone?
my god.
There's a balance to the dice. Let's see if it remains. It's close!
So high.
It's so close. Well, Red, you get up with 50 HP and an extra level of exhaustion.
Oh yeah, level 5 exhaustion.
Oh boy,
my
5 is so much.
gosh.
Oh wait, no,
Y'all
it's
are-
only 4.
Y'all are killing me.
Oh, I'm killing me.
I think they're killing themselves.
I know.
Yeah.
And Vidar is real bad looking.
But counter spell!
And that is Vidar's turn, which means it's immediately Big Boy's turn. That's gonna be 2 strikes and huts. You know what? He's not gonna do half measures. He's gonna do all 3.
Half measures are fine.
Would it make a difference?
What?
I'm assuming all of those hit.
Yes.
Do you need fire damage separately?
Yes.
Okay. I will roll Radiant and Necrotic first. And we'll see if it even matters. Are you still up? That's Radiant and Necrotic. 18,
That is-
13, and then 14.
18, 13. How much is the total? Yeah, I'm pretty sure I'm still up.
Okay. Then fire damage would be seven, 13, and 10.
It's 15. half.
So
Then
that's
I-
all halved, so
15
three.
together.
Yeah, 15. 15 fire damage.
14. Huh? 6.
Flat 30.
But each gets halved individually.
Oh, true. Yeah, technically you're right.
Oh.
Yep, you're 14.
Okay. Yeah.
Well, I am on 4 HP.
Oh my gosh.
I also need a DC 20 con save, or you become poisoned until the end of the inning.
I have advantage for that. 25.
Good thing too. Yep, you succeed. You're not punished. And well, he can still cast the spell, so you might just do that.
In my last turn, would it have made sense to move to like? I guess that doesn't really make a difference.
You see a flash of light forming a tiny moat in the air right there.
Oh,
And yeah, that's his turn. Which means it is Silas's turn.
Alright. I'm gonna have to make a save first, right?
Yes.
$15.
You take 18 points radiant and necrotic damage.
Yes. Then I'm gonna move 10, 20, 30 feet. And I'm just gonna shoot and still haven't used my action surge, so I'm just gonna shoot 6 times.
Okay.
Distraction, you know.
嗯哼，嗯哼。
21, does that hit?
21 hits.
Cool, then 2 hits with those, and I'm shooting 3 times more. The net 20 among those. Does an 18 hit?
18 does not hit.
Okay, and that's 2 more hits, so that's 3 normal hits and 1 crit. Let's do the 3 normal hits.
Why is you gotta have a con of plus 18?
Sure, I'm gonna use
Maybe
my
he'll use concentration.
gonna use my remaining superiority dice. Gonna make it a distracting strike again. And the other one is gonna be the goading attack. This is the 3 normal hits first, which is plus 21, 46 piercing damage. And then I'm gonna use the crit. Oh, and I still have... Oh, I forgot about the Hunter's Mark this time. So I still
What
have
did you have?
that. The Hunter's Mark I will add for the 3 normal attacks. Which is 12 more on that. And then the crit. Don't have Bardic Inspiration, right? Okay. Crit rolled not that high, but it's still 23 damage.
That's not enough to automatically break concentration. Okay.
So, yeah, he's distracted and goaded. Oh, he's only goaded if he does a wisdom
He
save.
is slowly starting to look bloody.
That's my turn.
Red.
Where do you think that my broom is?
Did you use it?
I flew to the horse with it. I presume it was in my hand as I was riding away.
It probably would have fallen like to the ground near you when you fell off then.
Okay. Okay. Well, I am going to get on that, because otherwise I can't move at all. I think I have movement, because it's the broom doing it, not my staggering
Yeah.
around. Yeah.
I'll let you crawl.
Thank you. And start flying it away this way. Get out here and see that it's still up. And I think I will cast a distance spell. I don't think he'll do anything, but it's worth a try. I will cast Feeble Mind. The
He
maximum
is
range.
going to use a legendary
Makes sense.
to throw a backblade. Please give me a DC 22 con save to see if you can still.
Hansen?
Yes, con save.
Nope. It's 14.
You are unable to perform the Feeble Mind.
Okay.
And you take. Does the type of damage matter?
I do not think so.
Take 1d8 radiant, 1d8 necrotic, 1d8 fire, 4 points of damage.
Wait, just 4?
Yep, just 4.
I don't think I can do anything else. But at least I'm like basically about to leave. Or it's 50. It's hard.
Initiative count 20. He is going to let these blades melt down. And this one too, for good measure. Evelyn,
Yep. And keep reading my cool spell.
give me an Arcana check.
Still with advantage?
Mm-hmm.
18. You know what? Screw that. Here's my snap. 25.
Okay. You read and you read and you realize slowly that you are essentially freeing this demon from holding the seal shut. You see these sort of strange veins that spread across everything begin to retract. And you come to a sudden end. There is no more scroll to unfurl, no more lines to read. A tremor shakes through the hall. Dust rains down from the ceiling and walls. The large circle at the center of the platform cracks as another tremor shakes the ground, with the light of the room fading. You see the giant's head snap around as the tremors shake the cavernous hall. He stares towards you, empty, blank slits in his helmet, for a long moment, before you hear this grating noise echoing out. And you realize that it's a chuckle.
Good, Pen. Good. An all-out war. I accept your declaration. We will meet it in kind.
You see the surface of his body, the silver, begin to bubble and boil. And almost like this liquid explosion, it suddenly expands and vanishes. And you are out of initiative. As he vanishes.
pussy coward.
I hate Twister so much!
I was waiting for it. Do the swords vanish too, or do they?
Yes, they do.
Okay.
Like just screaming as he's like bleeding out.
I hate them too, Hugs. I hate them so much.
Why do they always run away?
It's all they can do. They're just pitiful creatures that
You are shouting. And
weren't loved by their parents.
The hall is still shaking.
Yeah, I'm
And-
just watching everything around me very carefully right now.
I think this is a good place to call it. It's been a full session, and we'll take the next things that happen next time. Okay.
Oh boy.
Well, thank you guys for session.
Thank
Then
you too.
Pushing into the lava was a really good move. I didn't even think about it, even though I had a lava map out.
Yeah, I was like, the lava is like... That's one of the reasons I was like, there's lava, the guy does fire damage. Why would I ever try fire damage?
Yeah,
yeah, it's fair. It's fair.
we
This
would have been
one's
so
a bit
fucked
of a-
if without that.
Well, next
Also,
time
the
you'll
only
know.
attack I ever did that entire.
Oh
Yeah.
my god.
Also, you didn't take damage, right, Evelyn?
I took no damage.
Yeah.
Yeah,
In
full
in
health.
hindsight, it might have been good not to bring along Wind.
Yeah.
Even
Yeah.
though he would have healed from the necrotic damage.
Mhm.
He also is immune against thunder and bludgeoning.
Yeah.
So until he softens them, yes. But yeah, it's the biggest stat block I've ever made.
Mhm.
It's so big it takes up the entirety of my.
I mean,
Was his
he-
hit points like over 1,000?
Just below.
Yeah.
You got up to 400 something.
Oh my gosh.
Because
That's
he
what it
also
felt
gets
like.
to- So any damage that isn't radiant or fire, he also gets to reconstitute one of the weapon's damage die.
Hmm.
When it's his turn.
I was wondering why you kept asking what the. I
Yeah.
was like, there's some mechanic happening with the weapons side.
Okay. Ah,
So we level up, right?
well, I mean, you know.
I mean, I wouldn't really call this a
Freedom.
victory.
I call it a
You
milestone.
did get him to go away.
we made him run. It's not
Yeah.
go away, it's run in like a beaten
He's
dog.
not gonna stick around when the, red dragon comes out.
Coward.
That's the one thing that's not good for him.
Wouldn't it be funny if the red dragon would just attack us instead now?
Well,
Wouldn't that be so funny?
cover that next.
So funny.
Ha ha ha.
Oh, okay. I need to go. So, I